What is up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to another Big Boy Game stream. What's up, Saiku? How's it going? Well, I was at 42. Guy, no, it's insane. It's a lot of gifted subs. It's pretty awesome. But Jim, what's up? You're never on Twitch, yeah. I totally get that. And Oshik, how's it going? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, today we're gonna do commands. I've been wanting to do this for a while, especially now that the I accidentally broke Potato Dev's mod. Well, it wasn't really necessarily an accident, but you know. But yeah, I'd love to add in official commands into the game, and I'll probably set it up so that you can mod in your own commands. The idea I have for that is similar to how we did the effect system. Basically, we have kind of like a list of scripts that are attached to each command, and so whenever you run a command in chat, it'll run the script of your command. It would just be a really easy and modular way to kind of add commands in, so I think that would be good. But yeah, that is the plan for today. Before we get into that, though, I did want to add some more music to the overlay because excuse me. Sorry about that. Because I keep having issues with YouTube constantly claiming copyright on the streams, and it's getting really annoying. I'm just really tired of getting those emails. So I think we're gonna look for some music. Oh no, it's all screwed up when I'm on this screen. It's because the water goes in the bottom right, not where I am right now. Ah. That's okay. I'll still hydrate anyways. Maybe I have to have some kind of check for that in the overlay. I don't know. But yeah, we're going to look at some copyright-free music because I want to add more music. I liked having the classical music, but the issue is that the recordings that I used were copyrighted. It's really dumb. Even if a song is in public domain, it's like you can still own copyright over a recording of the song. So, you know, we gotta figure things out now. I did find this website, Muse Open. Apparently, it's all recordings that are copyright free. So, I may just run through this and see if these are good or not. I am gonna pause our overlay, which. Where is our overlay? What? It's not in the bar. Close Spotify. Let me reopen the overlay, I guess? Why is it not appearing in the bar? That was weird. Windows is weird, man. Okay. I'm just gonna toggle the music for 1 second. It's infected your computer. I know. So yeah, I don't know if these recordings are gonna be good. If it's too loud, I'll pause it as soon as I can. That's too that's too loud. Okay. That's a pretty good recording. I'm just making sure it's not like a MIDI or something, right, where it sucks. So we're just gonna kind of go through some songs that I like and... No! I can only do 5 music downloads per day. God dang it, dude. Okay, well, we gotta do that, I guess. Give me 1 moment, guys. Dang it, dude. I didn't know that we had to make an account, and that we only get 2 or 5 per day. Whatever. At least we can preview them, you know. Well, that one's good. No, shut up. I don't want to upgrade. I have some filters here, so like only high quality public domain, less than 5 minutes, because we don't want the song to be going on forever. So there's a whole bunch in here. I mean, there's a lot. Too slow. Hall of the Mountain King? Nah. Nocturne. Nocturne again. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of music in here. There's over 200, so I make another good song for you to add. Yeah, you're totally welcome to. Um, Nocturne, Waltz, Preludes. These are okay. Funeral March. My God, some of these are so loud. Stormy Sea. It's a very short song. If these are too loud, let me know. I can turn down the volume even more. Let's just keep browsing. Mozart. Nah. There are some songs that I used to have on the list that I would love to actually use. Because I know most of them were actually copyright or public domain. It's just the recordings. So let's actually open Spotify. Maybe we can find some that we had on the list. Let's go to streaming. I think I removed most of them because it kept screaming at me about copyright. Oh, the one we want is Five Nights at Freddy's song. March of the Dorador. I don't know how to spell it. Is it the Funeral March? No, it's not. I might have to sort by open up the, you know, March. Toreador's March, yeah. Toreador. Shoot. Maybe it's not a public domain. Oh, it might just be the time limit. Too many requests. Please wait. Okay. Let's just say any length. All ratings. Here we go. But then what license is this? I think that's public domain. Oh, no, it's not. We'll have to figure out the license. I mean, it's kind of funny. It's a flute variant. So Spencer, what's up? How's it going? Currently looking at some copyright-free music. It's kind of funny that it's a flute. It's all flutes. I don't know why it's all flutes. I mean, I guess it's fine. Let's see what rating this is. Become a patron. No thanks. Or like not rating. What is the license? It's not telling me. Let me just click on this. So, Key Lemon, Chi Lemon, what's up? How's it going? Attribution 3.0 unported. What does that mean? You're free to share and adapt. What are the terms? Attribution. No thanks. I don't want to attribute. Well, no funny FNAF music. I'm sorry, guys. Some of these are bad ratings. Like this one is super low. Why? I see why. I don't know. Any music you guys are feeling? This is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna have to. Oh, Genopede. That's with the harp. That's interesting. Ooh, IMR's Bringer of War. Now this is crazy. Yeah. Overture. Oh, Canada? No. Let me make sure I'm still sorting by public domain. Turkey in the Straw. Haven't heard that one. Ooh, Fantasy Impromptu. Here we go. This is one I did used to have on the list, but it kept getting claimed. And this is public domain. Well, yeah, let's snatch that one up. Want to? Oh, is it not high quality? Well, it sounded okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It is background music after all. What is your opinion on making a buy me a coffee donation thing? Is it a bad look if you made something and just put it on the website or something? No, that's not a bad look at all. I mean, practically everybody these days has a Patreon or a Ko-fi page. I have one. Nobody ever gives me money on there, you know, but it's fine. I think Ko-fi and Patreon, I would, you know, I did it for Big Boy Games, but honestly, if you're gonna do something like this, like Patreon or Ko-fi, you have to have rewards and stuff set up, like really solid rewards. A lot of people make a ton of money with Patreon. One that I can think of is the person that does the Minecraft shaders. Sue Shaders Patreon. Sonic Ether. It's a lot of money. It's $4,700 a month. That's a lot of money. That's a whole bunch of money. So this is and the reason why he makes so much money on here is because it's the way to like get some of the experimental shaders and stuff. So like treat Patreon and Ko-fi, if you're gonna do it, as basically like your store page, right? Where it's like you can join the Discord and you can get special shaders, and you have to have like things that you get. All the successful Patreons always have you know, like you can get downloads of stuff on the Patreon and all that stuff, right? So that's what I would recommend. I mean, this guy has 52,000 members, which is, yeah, pretty insane. Should you launch the tool or site? Yeah, I heard Patreon takes so much cut. I mean, Patreon does take a big cut, but the thing is that Patreon is way more popular than Ko-fi. I made Ko-fi because, you know, I was like, I don't want to pay the cut, but honestly, if you're really wanting to do it seriously, then I would probably go Patreon until Ko-fi kind of, I don't know, gets up to speed a little. Not that you can't do this kind of stuff with Ko-fi, it's just I see way more success on Patreon than I ever do Ko-fi. Ko-fi is usually, I don't know, just doesn't do as well. And from what I've seen, I don't know if that's actually true, right? But another person I've seen done really well here is, what is that game? Symbiotic game. What was it called? It's synthetic game Patreon synthetic selection. I just remembered it. I think they make a lot of money too. They used to have like their visible money thing on here, I'm pretty sure. But see, the thing that they do here is if you pay the $5 a month, you get to access the game. And I've seen a lot of Patreons do this kind of thing where the only way to play your alpha or your game or whatever is through Patreon. Now, this probably only works if you have a really popular game or a video or something, and there's actually a bunch of people that want to play it, right? If you're just starting out with game development stuff, I probably would not do that. Did you try Buy Me a Coffee? I don't think I did. I didn't know that was like a different thing. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was Ko-fi. But yeah, I mean, this could probably work too. I would just try them out. I've seen a couple people use this, I think. But yeah, just make sure that if you do this, you have something to offer. That's the main thing I would say. Yeah, let's find a couple more songs, then we'll actually get started on stuff. Sorry for the wait. Nocturne 1 is pretty nice. We had that one on the list for a long time. I swear that's like even the recording we had. Which is public domain, but... Nah, it's a different recording. I just hope YouTube doesn't think it's the same recording as something else and then copyright claim it. We'll see. We could do that one. What else do we got in here? Winter? I think I had this one on here. It's a little funny. Blood. It's a lot of Goldberg variations. I just want to throw in a little bit of classical music because, you know, I enjoy it. Did I get Fantasy Prompt? I did. I'm just looking for ones that I know and love. Piano Sonata. No. Let's find one more song. One more song. What if it's a web application or tool they'll use long term? Yeah, I mean, if you have something that you can give to people on those kinds of platforms, then I think it could work, right? It's a lot of work, though. I will warn you. You have to treat it like a product, a store where you have to continually pump out content for people. Otherwise, they're going to leave and stop paying you money because they're not getting anything out of it, right? So it's a lot of work. Not going to lie. I think with game development stuff, in my opinion, it's okay maybe for like a test thing initially, but the main money maker is always going to be selling the game on Steam or on itch or wherever, right? What's this one? No. You know, the one I actually really like, which I hope I can get on here. Let me see, I think I have it on my private playlist. Let me go find it. It's not that one. It's a newer one I added in. I wish I could do that one. I guess I could. There's a couple other songs I also want to add. I know. Sorry, that's probably boring. Is it this one? I'm just going to play for a second. I don't hear it. Is it playing? It is. I don't know if they have this one on here because it might not be public domain yet. Serenade for strings. Please. Any length, all ratings. Oh, that's not the same one. It's Opus 22. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think they have it. Oh well. Okay, good enough. Let's put these songs into the list. So I have this one, but I can't use that one because it's a copyrighted one, so we're deleting that, I guess. That one's fine. Most of the stuff is fine. Dark Side of the Moon. I always think it's, you know, Pink Floyd when I see that. Okay. Let's drag all these songs in. And then I have a couple other songs that, you know, I don't own, but like I can use because they're Ace's songs. So we're going to move those in. Would it be okay to add that Buy Me Coffee later or best at the same time when deploying the tool? I would definitely do it like at the same time, like have it there ready to go. Because if you end up with something where it's a massive big success, obviously you want to have things in place, right? So I got to open up Discord and check a thing here. Hold on. Okay, we're good. So yeah, that kind of stuff definitely just get established early on. And yeah, just start pumping out out content. It's a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we got those songs in. I have a couple more, I believe. I don't have any of the Pogo Rocket songs in here, so I can move all those in. There we go. Oh, why are these... Couldn't import it. Huh. I mean, that one's fine. Some of these has failed. I don't know why. Graveyard Boogie and Lonely Heart died. Let me try again. Where'd it go? No, it's still failing. I don't know what's up with those. I guess they just don't work. That's fine. Whatever. There's a couple other songs I wanted to put in too. I don't think we have Frog song. UCDF. No, I'll download that one. Oh, it doesn't really do... Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Whatever. All right, we'll get started in 1 second. Sorry for the wait. I just I don't want to go crazy today. I want to have a little bit of music variety. So let me try downloading. This is a zip. Oh, that is the wrong album. Oopsies. And yeah, if you guys have ideas for commands to add, go ahead and start thinking up ideas. I have like that little list we created last time of some ideas that I had, right? But I am always curious to hear if you guys have more. So yeah. Okay, hopefully that works now. All right, anyways, that'll be a little bit better. I'm gonna restart the program. All right. Let's get started here. I already did that. Finish. Okay. On to Starground. So, I did actually put up a patch last night. I don't know if you guys saw that. I think I just put it in general without pinging anybody or announcements. Because I didn't want to be annoying. So I did just a couple little bug fixes. I think I finally finished and fixed the stupid issue with the lag spikes. I remembered when I was initially doing the enemy spawning for the dungeon rooms, I kept getting this warning about needing to add childs with a deferred call. And I didn't really think much of it at the time, but now realizing I think it's because you need to do that. I think that's why I was having issues. And then after I did the call deferred on adding the children, it seemed to fix all my issues. So I'm hoping that we're all good with that. I'm really, really hoping, because I'm getting tired of trying to fix it. But yeah, let me know though if that has helped. Also got a new... Yo, real. But yeah, now it's time for commands. I need to reopen Obsidian. Let's load that up. Yeah, these are just a couple little things I want to add for this update. This will probably be 10.2 or whatever. Commands, all these things are the things that we thought of. So where I set that up was down inside of, let's see, player. Let me go find it. It's in the chat box. I'm probably going to move the code out of there for actually running commands. But yeah. Parse command. So basically we just get a list of the args, and then we're going to go and push this into... Let's see. Instead of parse command, I'm actually going to put this into global maybe. It's hard to say where I want this. Like, I'm just trying to think of where I want these commands to actually be ran. Could do it in multiplayer. I mean, they are for the world, right? So I'll probably do it in multiplayer. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. I think it'll just be better that way. So multiplayer, I'm just gonna add a little function right here. Parse command. So we're gonna get the args, and then this is where we're actually gonna find the command. We're gonna create a new data table. I feel bad for making so many data tables, but it is a good way of doing it, I guess. I feel like I just gotta kind of commit. Hope that it's a good system. Let's see here. Back into the chat box. Oh. I keep sneezing. I don't know what's going on. Already, our main is multiplayer. Okay. So I'm going to say main.parseCommand. And I'm just going to get rid of that. Okay. All good there. Sneezing right says, bless you. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we can go mess with that function now in multiplayer setup. So we're gonna create a new data table. I think that's just gonna be the best way to do it. It's gonna be honestly practically the same thing we had for our effects table. If we go up into resources, these are all our tables. I'm just gonna literally copy our effects table and rename it as commands table. The commandments. It's gonna be epic, guys. So into the commands table. I don't. It didn't create. Let's try that. Okay, it did create. I just can't see it for some reason. Cool. I guess I'm just gonna reload the project. Yeah. So yeah, this should be a good system because I figured there's probably going to be commands people want for their own mods and stuff, like /help, and you know, business like that. So yeah. Okay, commands table's here now. The resource, so I'm gonna change that to commands table. So this is where we can have our commands. I'm just gonna rename that to commands table. So we're gonna have an ID associated with each command. So this is gonna be Starground TP. Starground command TP. That's what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna say command is that or whatever, and the resource is going to be that. I'll just call this folder commands, and that's where we'll actually store the scripts of what the commands do. So all this is for grabbing this resource and then running it. So it should be pretty straightforward. We have command. So command is basically going to be like the prefix for what it is. So command TP is going to be /TP. Probably. Well, I guess it would just be up here. Right? Because that's how we're going to be searching it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, so we got the resource, and instead of that, I'm going to say resources, commands, tp, command tp.gd. So let's create a new script. And this is going to be command tp. It's going to inherit node. It's not going to do anything special. So we need to kind of copy what we do in here. So we have process, on clear, all that stuff. So let's go to where we do that. Let's see. Save the commands table. So we do the effect stuff in entities. I just kind of want to take another look at how I did it before. It's pretty easy, but it's just in here we say, and that's just saying get effect. Right here, we just load it, I guess, and then that's it. Okay. So we're going to go back to our command script. In multiplayer setup. And I'm just going to say... Actually, we need to set up our command stuff inside of global really quick. So that's going to be an array. And this is going to be... Oops. Commands table. And then down in ready, that is where we're going to actually set it up. Somewhere where I do the effects table. Just like this. So of our commands is going to be resources, commands table, commands table dot merge, commands dot commands table. Okay. So now we should be able to access them in game. So I'm going to say if global.commands.table.get. Actually, first I'm going to say if args.size is greater than 0. Then if commands.table.get args 0. Then I'm going to say, we'll do this. So var command data is that. If command data, then we're going to load the script. So we're going to say command data.resource.new, and that should be it. Now, the only thing, though, is that, well, no, or yeah, we need to pass in args. So I think when I do new, I can just pass in the args like that. And I think in the initiate function, it should have the args. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna check what it is here on .new. Where even is that ref counted? I don't know where .new is called. But I know there's like I guess that's in the script. What would that even be? I have no idea. It doesn't matter if I put B or T in my search bar. It'll always be Big Boy Games Twitch. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Well, thank you for being my favorite viewer. You're my top viewers, man. Okay, so we're going to go to the TP script. Command TP. So I think I can say function initiate. So I'm trying to think if this will work. I think I can have args here. And then inside of here, I'm just going to print args. I believe that this will print out what the args are in here. Maybe. So we'll see. He probably thinks I only go to Twitch just to see you. Just mostly true, yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Okay, hopefully this works. And then once we have this system in place, it's really, really easy to add in our commands. It's just, we just do the thing, so. Yo, what do we got? Posture check. Thank you. Now I'm cut off. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. I have an inkling it might not. So hopefully what should happen is when we run the TP command, it's gonna parse it in here, it's gonna get that, and then it's gonna, yeah. We'll see. Okay. Load game, load. I need to close some of the script we have. I'm gonna run out of water and I'm gonna cry when that happens. Oh, dude, water is so good. It's just the freaking best thing ever, man. Should you rather be sinking or cut off the top in your video? I guess cut off the top is a better look than sinking. It makes you look tall instead of short, you know? Like this, I look like I'm a child. But like this, I'm like, you know, I have a presence. All right, watch this. Ready? TP. It's because I have extended chat installed. I'm gonna get rid of it. Disable. Get out. You don't work anymore. Really does, yeah. So I always watch check when they join and see you thinking, yeah, well, I appreciate it. Okay, this better work. If this doesn't work, I'm deleting Starground. I'm not. I hope some people don't actually think I'm serious when I say I'm deleting Starground. I'm not gonna delete Starground, don't worry. Okay, will this freaking load already? I could increase my chair height, yeah. I could decrease my desk height slightly. Sunk cost fallacy, yeah. Bye, guys. I think we're gonna stay like this for the rest of the stream. Yeah. This is a good setup, I'd say. Please work. Please work. Please, please, please work. I would be the most happy for gaming, I know, yeah. Please. Yes! So it totally freaking works. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty awesome. Okay, let's go back to normal mode, I'm sorry. Okay, so that's working. Now we can actually add the code for the command. Yeah, if we can see more of the screen. Exactly. I'm just being helpful. Sorry, it's scary. I don't know why I'm so scary. All right, so if we go ahead and print this out, so I'm gonna say what? Cheese time at this hour. Can I make the tombstone a little bigger? I mean, I could. Do we want the tombstone to be bigger? Let me go find it. The grave. Well, okay, it'll be fine. Here, I'll duplicate it so I don't screw it up, maybe. Is that better? I think that's way better. Yeah, perfect. Is GSM muted? Oh, the desktop audio is super quiet. Sorry about that. It's because I made it quiet for the classical music. We're back to normal. Yeah, we will shrink this back down, I think. I don't know exactly where it was before. I think it's something like that, though. But see, it's in the way of the Godot console. How's that? Is that better over there? Put on my head? There we go. Is that a good spot? You're a big boy, which does explain the channel name. Yeah, that's why we're called Big Boy Games. How the hat? I'll keep it in the bottom right corner for now. Just so it doesn't block our console. I would love to set up, yeah, motion tracking stuff would be really cool. I don't know how to do it though. All right, so I'm gonna check here for the args. So we're gonna say if args, so if args1 and args, or let's see, if args.size is equal to 3, then I'm gonna say if args1 dot is, well, args will be a act string array, is valid float. So if args1 is a valid float and args2 is a valid float, then if global.active player, we're going to say global.active player.global position is equal to vector2 args1 args2. Also had to cast it as a float. I think there might be a way for me to, is there a function like args1 dot to float? Oh yeah. So this will be kind of the setup. So, you just check your args in the script and do the stuff if it's all good. This way people can put in their own custom messages and explanations if somebody does something wrong, right? I could be a YouTuber, that's just me. I take a bunch of videos of myself talking and I turn it into a VTuber. That'd be kind of funny. It'd be awesome if the VTuber, I have a 3D model of my head. I could, it could literally just be me. It would look so bad though. I'll consider it. So I'm gonna say if that happened, then I'm gonna print out teleported to a string. God dang it. Global.active player.global position. And then I'm gonna return, but if all of that fails and I don't return, it's gonna mean print error, failed to run command, failed to run command, proper usage, X, Y. I'll just do that. Alrighty. Are you guys ready to teleport? Can we have a TP relative to player's position? That would be good. Maybe it could be a different command, or we just add another argument in. That's like TP local, and then it has the two numbers, right? That could work too. Or TP relative. So I'm gonna go ahead and just boot up a new game. I'm gonna try it. It's gonna be fun. And I'll print a message in chat for when it happens, but yeah. The /TP 1020. Whoa. 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 That's really cool though. I mean, it works. Let's go to the space hub. It's 10,000 out, right? 100. It's broken when you TP here because it doesn't change your region. It's funny. It's really funny. You know what? Maybe just to make this better, I'm also gonna pass in. I'm gonna say mod API.get closest region, or get region ID at position for global.active player.global position. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is say global.set active. Where is that in? Is that in mod API now? No, it's in global. Global.set region. Region ID. So now if we teleport somewhere, it'll automatically update what the current region is, so it won't break your game. So now I can say TP00, and it should set our region back to Viridian. But if I do TP 10,000 0, now it's set our region to the space hub. Heck yeah, brother. So it doesn't break the game. Oh, weird. Cool. And we could do the same thing for like the dungeon, although the thing is the dungeon doesn't generate, so you know, the TP command will be a little funny. So we're gonna modify which region you are without global. Not that I know of. You can still access global. You can just say global.set region. The only thing you can't do is modify global.gd. I don't actually have any code anywhere that blocks the use of global dot, so you still should be able to. But if you want, I can move it over into the mod API script. I can make note of that. Move set region into mod API. So yeah, I mean, just let me know, you know, if there's stuff like that that you want moved over. Like functions that I'm using in the game that you would also like to use, just let me know and I'll do it. I'll write a note down and do it. So that's one command. Let's check and make sure that it can fail, right? Yeah, so if you don't put in the right things or you put in too many arguments, it'll just die. I think I'm not smart enough. Yeah, it's all good. It's not immediately obvious that you can still use global. That's fine. But I would like to move those things into mod API anyways. So honestly, let me know if you're gonna use that stuff like set region. I would rather move it into mod API, just so that it's like you can see it and access it normal and stuff. It's not a little weird. It's just gonna be better that way, I think. Global should really only be for stuff that I don't want people to do. Like, I don't want people to directly modify things, like the table, and I don't want people to, what else? What else is there? Mess with, like, the saving and loading, and also the mod loading. Because technically you could do some weird stuff where you call functions at weird times in the game, which I don't really want people to do. Like calling load game or something would be bad because you could load a file. So yeah, I think it would be best not to do that. Eventually I'll probably make it so you can't even access global. I'll probably remove it from the accessible list. So, all right. The only other thing I wanted to do here was let's see here. I wanted to make it so you can do, or it sends a message when you do it. I think it's this. Just send chat box message. So let's go back into our TP script. So I'm just gonna say, I'm also gonna pass in like args. We have args. See, I need to pass in like the scene tree so that we can do get node and stuff. So yeah. Maybe I'll just pass in the scene tree. Can I do that? Does that work? I can just do get tree as the passing argument. I don't know. That's some cursed programming, I feel like, but I'll try it. So we're just gonna call get tree and then args, and then technically we can just say get tree.getNode, right? I don't know. Or scene tree.getNode. Let's see. Scene tree has to be a type of scene tree. So can I do get node on this? Call group, create timer, get frame, get node count, get nodes in groups. I thought I could do get node. Because I could do get node and then root. Thought I could. What is this a part of? That's a thing of node. Oh, I can do absolute path from scene tree.root. So how can I do that? Get root. So I can just pass in the root node. That's probably what I'll do then. Yeah, apparently it's a type of window. So I can just say root dot. I think this works. Root multiplayer. I don't know, we'll see. So false username is gonna be just like server or something. The message is gonna be hey. This is an experiment. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll try. So supposedly what you can do is say get tree.root. I don't know what the root is. It says that it's a node. Topmost node of the tree. Absolute node path always starts from this node. Do not delete this node. Yeah, it would just crash everything if you deleted the node. Okay. So hopefully that'll work now. Excuse me, oh my. I'm gonna run TP again. Oh. Yeah, it didn't work. I think it's just because I need to save this and relaunch the game. All right, and then what this will let us do is send chat messages For when. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why I keep sneezing. I am very sneezy today. But yeah, this should let us send stuff in chat when we teleport. So let's go to a new game. I hope this works. I don't know if this will work. It does work. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, so that's set to false. I'm not gonna format it as stuff. It's gonna be from server, but it doesn't actually display the name. Well, I guess we'll just do it as nothing. And then I want this to be gray, preferably, kind of like in Minecraft. Gray. And also I want it to be italicized, so I think that's an I. Yellow. Wait. Still says heyo. But I didn't save it. Still says heyo. Maybe that isn't right. I don't know. I thought you could do I to italicize. Let me reopen this. Starground, your full-time job, by the way? It is, yeah. I guess so. Yeah, it's been good. I've been making a little bit of money working on Starground, so I figured I might as well just keep kind of working on it as long as it's bringing in the cash, right? So, but yeah, eventually I'll probably move over to a new game. You know, not anytime soon. I still have a lot of plans. I did actually just put up a roadmap for all some of the things we have planned. There'll probably be more updates and stuff in between that even, but yeah. But it's nice. It's very nice to be able to do this and just kind of focus on development, you know, instead of having to do this and also make money at the same time. It really makes things a lot easier. I don't know why this isn't working. I know black is a color, so that better work. Okay, that works. Maybe gray just wasn't a color. Maybe it has to be with an A. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I can italicize this font also, so... because I don't have an italics version. So that's fine. We'll just do... teleported to... you know... plus... this. Hopefully that'll work. There we go. That is a little dark though, the gray. I kind of want to do a little bit of a brighter gray. Maybe they have light gray. Let's see. There we go. It's just a little bit easier to see. I could also do like a blue, honestly. Brighter gray now, yeah. Yikes, that looks terrible. Maybe if we do one of our color palettes, though, like this one. And then instead of blue, I'm gonna put in the hex code. I think that works. I mean, it works, but it's pretty hard to read. I think we'll just do light gray. Alright, so this command is, like, done. I don't really need that stuff. And here, I'm just going to go down here and paste that there. And then I'm just going to copy this text. So we're just going to say, this is when a command fails. So failed to run command, proper usage / TP X and Y. All right. Great, bray. So if I put in like an incorrect thing or G or whatever, it'll fail. Because one thing that was always really annoying before with Potato Dev's mod, I love his mod, don't get me wrong, but if you did like /give and then Starground Stone and forgot to put in a number, it'll just crash the game. And so it was always really annoying. I just want to have more checks for edge cases, you know, which is like what I have here with TP. If I do a D or I put too many numbers or something in, it just says fail to run. So yeah. But yeah, TP command works. Technically, that way we can go to Tyria. It's really cool actually to be able to teleport over to Tyria. If you know the coordinates of the regions, then you can just go anywhere you want. Very fun. But yeah, seems to be working rather well. We can just go keep adding our commands. The give command is definitely a big one I want, because that's just gonna make everything easier. So I'm going to get rid of that. And I'll probably figure out a way to add on the relative thing to this command at some point. Okay, so we got all that stuff. Let's go ahead and do another command. This will be command give. Gotta wait for it to do its business, I guess. Okay, command give, it's going to be very similar, honestly. It's just going to say if arg size is greater than 2, because this is, I'm going to have a thing here, so if I just put in a name or an ID, it'll, just give you 1. So it doesn't crash if you don't do it right. So proper usage is give ID amount. So we don't need any of that region stuff now. Miner cut off last time after Dobbs raided. I missed raiding. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. That's too bad. It's okay, you got another chance today to raid. So, what we're gonna check here is we're gonna loop through our items table. So essentially we're just gonna say, how do I do it? So var main is root.getNode multiplayer. Now, the thing is that I have to check this in multiplayer setup. So, when I create an item, I'm pretty sure I do it with... Yeah, I do create item dictionary. So that has an item ID, okay, in the amount. So I do have to have the ID in order to do it. So command give. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to check if I've prefaced it with Starground or anything like that, right? So I'm going to say if args 0, 1 dot split with that dot size, right, is greater than 1, which means that it's split it into 2 things, then I'm gonna say otherwise, else if it doesn't split into 2 things, then I'm just gonna say args 1. So let's have var ID is type of string. So ID will be we'll add on the Starground thing like that. So you can just say stone instead of having to say Starground stone every time, because it started to get really annoying. Okay. So var ID string. So we split it and it's greater than 1. So that means if there's both of them, then we're just gonna say ID is args1. And then we're gonna say if args.size is equal to 3, or let's just say greater than 2, or whatever. If it's greater than 1. But if it's greater than 2, that means we've passed in an amount. So if args2.is valid int, then I'm gonna have var amount, which is gonna be an int. So if that's a valid int, then I'm gonna say amount is equal to args2. Otherwise, it means that amount will be 1. args2.toInt. All right, we're almost there. We're getting there. So we have our amount and our ID stuff set up. So then the last thing is just going to say, as long as the player exists, then go ahead and say main.create item. Let's go back to our multiplayer. So we want to do this one, create item. Command give. So I'm actually going to say main.createItem.rpc ID because I only want to do it for the server. And then we're going to pass in the data, position, and velocity. That's just going to be, I think it's is that a float? Yeah. So that's going to be 0. Position is going to be global.activePlayer.global position. And finally, data will be modapi.create item dictionary. And that is going to have our item ID and our amount. And if that's all the case, we're going to print our message. So we're going to say gave, and then the string is just going to be ID. We'll actually do the amount. So string amount plus of the ID. Then otherwise, if we failed, it'll say the proper things. Okay. Hopefully this all works. So we have ID, and then what we're going to do throughout this is check if the ID exists also. That's another thing that we have to do. All right, so what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to have amount and ID up there, and then we're going to have var temp ID. So I'm going to set ID to temp ID. And then if temp, or we're just going to say if mod API.get item data, temp ID, it means that our ID is valid. So ID is temp ID, and we'll do the rest of the stuff. And then here we're just saying get all the values and stuff. If it's a valid int, so we're going to say if amount is valid, right? Then do the rest of it. And position, we should be good to go. So just kind of checking, making sure that everything we're passing in is actually valid and isn't going to crash the game. Alrighty. With the new ore spawning system in place, if you consider making it so it randomizes the ore. Yeah, so I do have plans for doing that. I might actually write it down and try and do it for this update. Oops. Randomize spawned ores. Yeah, I'm already playing, just realized I got 0 coal for my collectors. Yeah, that's the only issue with the current system. If you are having issues, you can save and reload your game, and there's a chance you might end up with coal in that region. I am going to change that so that every time a resource pops in, it's going to be a different kind of resource. It's just going to be better that way. So yeah, I assure you, I will make that change. I know it's kind of an annoying thing right now. I just got to kind of work out all the kinks with the new spawning system. It works way better performance-wise and stuff, so it will be better. I just have to, you know, make all those little things like that work. Don't tell chat, but... I'm not supposed to tell chat? Which is the easier way out on making the stepping animation look better when moving in any direction, like when you shift lock and sideways and backwards? What's the easier way? Hey! It's like, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, OBS is blocking Twitch right now. I'll give you a shout out. How's it going? What were you up to today on your stream? There's your shout out. Yeah, welcome in. Let me give you a follow. Yeah, we're currently just working away on Starground right now. We're messing around with commands, so I'll make sure that this all works. Doesn't seem to be working. I don't know. Oh, I didn't add it to the commands table. I'm stupid. It's a little refactoring at 50 scripts, so yeah. I totally get that. My god, 500. That's a lot of scripts, yeah. I had to do that at 1.2. I made like a change to how IDs work in the game, and it just took forever because I had to go through and tear up all my scripts and change everything to IDs. That sucked. That was really awful. But I got it though, eventually. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, unfortunately refactoring is kind of a necessity sometimes, but once it's over, it's kind of nice. Set of 500 hours in the project to add assembly definitions. Yeah. And it broke everything, yeah. Oh, man. That's how it goes, but... yeah. And thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, we were just working on Starground today. This is my game that I've been working on for a while. I should have the give command working. We're just gonna test that out right now. Like the throne on. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's very stupid, but. So I should be able to just say /give, and if I don't do the proper stuff, it'll just. Oh. It gave me an item of D. Oh, it's because I didn't do. I was just checking if that. I need to say if dot name is not equal to NAI. Let me try that again. Like stupid. I'm stupid to me. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, let's try this again. So if I say like /give something that doesn't exist, like A, it's gonna say failed. Yeah. But if I say /give stone, then it drops 1 stone. Cool. But if I say /give stone and then D, it should say failed. /give stone. If I give like 2 numbers or something, it should fail. I guess it'll just look at the first command. So I guess it's fine. Yeah. Because it'll just say just give stone 999. Oh well, you're giving 999, so yeah, I guess that's fine. Because I'm checking in here if size is greater than 1, and if size is... I guess I'll just say if size is equal to 2, so that we don't have weird command behaviors. Let's try this again. Slash give wood 99. Didn't give me 99 wood for some reason. Oh, I need to check if it's equal to 3. I'm stupid. Let's try this one more time. Slash give wood 99. Yeah, there we go. 999, whatever. All right, it works. And then if I do slash give wood 999, oh, because if it's equal to 1, let's see. I have to think about how I want to do this. I'll say if arg's size, we'll just do this. If arg size is greater than 1 and arg size is less than 4, so there's 3 arguments. Let me give this one more try and then I'll explain what we got going on here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's a much better give command because now I can say slash give like wood. I don't have to say Starground : wood now because it auto fills in the ID thing, the namespace. So, anyways, yeah. So this has been working on. Yeah, so this is Starground. It's a game I've been working on for a while. Ever since like maybe, I guess over a year now. It's been just about a year actually. So. But yeah, it's sort of I describe it as a combination of like automation and dungeoning. I can load up a real save. This is just an empty one for testing stuff, but let me do that. But yeah, development's been going good. I've been just kind of grinding away at updating stuff. And yeah, it's up in early access right now on Steam. It's actually on sale right now because the Christmas sale, so. But yeah, it's there's some screenshots here, which is probably a good way to overview it. But yeah, basically what you do is you mine these resources around the environment. You can build different buildings and stuff to automate things. So you can like set up so I have like a collector here, say I can set up a mover and then a conveyor so it pulls items out of buildings. And you can do the same thing. You can use another mover to put them back into buildings. So I could do like that and then put a chest here or something so that items go into here. So yeah, basic stuff. And then each of these machines have different things I can craft. This is a researcher machine, so I can select a research and then start researching that. I mean, yeah, basically just factory stuff if you've ever played a factory game. One thing that I've added recently was a whole new zone. So if you go to Tyria, it's a completely underwater world, which is fun. So yeah, this planet has been fun to work on. One of the big things here is nuclear power. I am out of nuclear uranium pellets. I need to actually put collectors down here and like automate this place. I just still haven't yet. I don't know why. But yeah. Love factory games. Victorians has factory, too many, but not enough hours spent in both. Yeah. I totally get that. I never have enough time to play. I always got things I gotta do and stuff. I need to give other commands so you can give your friend items without having to drop it. Yeah, that would be definitely a good idea. I'll probably just modify the give command so you can put in somebody's name and say like give player, you know, whatever, wood 10. So I'll just I'm just kind of getting the basis of these commands and then we can kind of go through and work on little details like that. So yeah. It's just so fun making. It is, yeah. Yeah, I've really enjoyed making Starground. It's been super fun. It's very fun to like kind of come up with your own problems and solutions and stuff. And I don't know, you know, I've worked on a lot of other types of games before, but I have so much more fun with these kind of sandboxy automation building games. There's a whole lot of technical stuff that's really hard to figure out, but once you do though, it's pretty fun. So. But yeah. Yeah, give command is working, which is so nice. Because one thing that's always so annoying with testing and why I made the give command is I want to be able to give myself stuff easier. Like if I want to test a new item or something like a candy cane, I just want to do /give instead of having to, like, you know, actually go build it. Just to make life easy. Yeah. I'm fast. Ah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the skateboard, freaking epic. Factory game is not so easy for me. I hate design. Yeah. The factory games are, yeah, a lot of design. It is. What turns out to find playing is cold, 100 other things, and all those factor in other things. That is definitely the big challenge of automation games and making them is just how much time you have to spend, like, creating like diagrams for item flow and production lines and stuff. It's insane. It's super hard to balance. That's like the biggest issue for me, is like, how do I make stuff feel kind of like fair but also fun and like kind of powerful? You know, it's really hard because you change one thing, you change, like, say I make wood trees drop 3 wood now instead of 2. It causes this butterfly effect of completely just like changing the entire game. And that's why it's so hard to balance. I know it's easy for people to be like, you know, this is too hard or this should be cheaper, but they don't see the ocean of changes that would cause, right? It's totally like, I no shame on those people. It's they're just trying to be helpful, but it's really difficult to balance because yeah, it's not just as simple as changing one thing because it's changing the whole game when I do that. But yeah. I have a suggestion. What about making a PC gaming wiki for Starground? What is PC gaming wiki? Is that just a wiki? Yeah. Oh, what is this? Of game fixes? I've never actually been on here, so I don't know like what this is. Let's see here. Let's go to a random game, Marvel Rivals. So it's just like sort of a, yeah, I could probably make a page like this. That wouldn't be too bad. So yeah, I'll take a look at this. I'll put it down in my notes. Let's see, gaming wiki. And yeah, I could probably fill out some stuff here. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I think I can create a page. I'll have to check and see how, but yeah. Yeah, just after playing a fair bit of factory games, just the overwhelming amount of different combos. I know, right? It's crazy. Luckily, I've played so many hours in automation games. I mean, I'm gonna open up Steam. And, like, Factorio alone, I think I have like 2,600 hours. Something like that. It's insane. So I have a lot of experience with what feels good in those kinds of games and what I enjoy. So that definitely helps a lot. That experience of really understanding the genre kind of at a core level. But it's still definitely hard. It's it's never going to be easy. So speaking of suggestion, add a game title command instead of yeah, / in addition to game. Yeah, so just at Starground, that could work too. Yeah, I could probably do that. All right, we'll put it down. Yeah. Yeah, let's just keep grinding away at our other commands. I wanna do some fun things. /kill is an easy one. Let's go ahead and do /kill really quick. I probably won't be using /kill very often, but you never know. I need to test like some death stuff that happens. So let's go into our commands. Oh, I'm in the wrong project. Command TP, let's duplicate and do command kill. Let's always do this. It just like takes a million years to search for commands. Or not commands, but search for the files. I don't know what's up with that. I don't even have that many things open here, do I? Well, it's fine. I'll close the other tabs. I did a little bit of recording. Mini Devlog 2 is out now. Let's go. I'll have to check that out. I go here before buying any game. I get an idea where it's available, with potential issues and social improvements or mods I should install. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely put something up like that then, for sure. What is going on here? Godot? I'm just gonna reload the project, I guess. I can't wait for all the stability updates for 4.4. They actually just put up a experimental build up like last night, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, then iCloud Google, yeah, without command. Some people, including myself, often lurk and don't want to interact, so direct name is better. Yeah, that's fair. Gotta run, bedtime, catch you later. Yeah, sounds good, and thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Get those Z's. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Okay, so this is the kill command. What command did I copy? I guess I copied the TP command. Alright, so all we're going to do, it's super easy for this, because we're just going to say if arg size is 1, then if active player, I'm just going to deal a bunch of damage to the active player. That's pretty much it. Killed. Well, I don't even know what the message would be for this, you know? Do I just say killed? Killed yourself. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, it just kills yourself. It doesn't kill enemies yet. Eventually I like it maybe where you can do like filters and stuff and scan for entities to kill, but I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, you're awesome. Galaxy awesome. Look forward to seeing more. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll have to check out what you've got going on. Yeah, get on it. See ya. Thanks for popping in. I said the thing, I know. That's it. It's over. My career's over. I'm gonna say the message will be bye-bye. So can I just do take damage a billion? I think that's the function, but let me go make sure. I think it's just take damage. Yeah, it is an RPC call. I think I only run that on server side. I'm pretty sure that I have health stored server side, so I need to do player.takedamage dot RPC ID. Oops. Take damage dot RPC ID 1. That should be enough damage, I think. I hope. And then let's go back to our commands table. /kill. And the resource is going to be our command kill. Yeah. Especially older games, they have horrible problems or problems with a certain port or version on a certain store. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely look into getting that set up then, for sure. Let's go test the kill command. It should work. So we did TP. We did kill. We did give. I want to have just a bunch of commands so it's easier to kind of mess around and experiment with stuff, right? So, same with like, I want to do the move speed command, the mining speed, all that stuff. /kill. It did not kill me. Global to active player dot take damage. RPC ID 999. Interesting. Oh, I'm just doing the wrong. I need to do new knockback. Whoopsies. Vector 2 is 0. Let's try that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it works. So this is helpful for some cases where I need to make sure that like the death animation stuff plays right. It's kind of a niche command. You're probably not going to be using /kill very often until I add on more functionality for it, but I think it's fine for now. It's just to test stuff. That's what commands are mainly for anyways, so. Okay, so that one works. Let's do a time command. I would actually like to do that. So let's go to... Let's see, commands table. So this is going to be command time. So this one will be trickier. But we'll figure it out. Oh, excuse me. I'm sneezing so much today. I don't know what's up. So the time command is going to be interesting. And you'll see. So the reason I want to make the time not reset like the day. It's complicated. Time in the game is stored as just a big number, right? So if I say like set time 0 or whatever, I want like it to be a number of seconds since the start of the day. So what I'm gonna have to do is get like a starting point. So like var day start is gonna be a float, and it's gonna be like the current day divided by. So it's gonna be like main.time modulo main dot like day length or whatever. So it'll return like the starting number. What is this? Nah, it just kills yourself. It doesn't kill. Uh-oh. It'll be fine. People understand, right? Let's go back to the multiplayer script. I should have said ended yourself, you know. Yeah, that's fine. It's not like I said it to someone. Okay, so we have these two things. We have time and then day length. So what I'm gonna do for this is just go into here and command time. So we're gonna say var time. So day start is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be time. And these are both floats, so I have to do fmod. Or I guess we just divide it, yeah. So I gotta make sure these calculations are right. It's gonna be kind of complicated. Right, so we have main.time. So let's say our day length is 5, just as a joke. 5 seconds. And our time is at 10. So if we say 10 divided by 5, that means we're on day 2. So we have to say that, all of that times main.day length. So that'll get like the starting number of the time. Gotta comb the hair. I know. I need to take a shower. That's what I need to do. I will take a shower right after we're done here. And then I'm just gonna say if args.size is equal to 2, Then I'm going to say main.time is equal to day start plus args1 times main.day length. Okay. Hopefully that works. Then we'll send our message. It's the failed command. This is going to be set time to, let's see, args1. Twitch streamer taking a shower. Impossible, I know. It's insane. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, I also had to say if args1 dot is float. Otherwise it could crash. Okay, so let's just make sure that this is all good here. Don't need that anymore. So this is getting like the day start time. We're going to say the time is not equal to args1 times the day length. Then we're going to say set time to the time. Now the other thing with this too is I want to make sure that, so if args is a valid float and args1.to float is less than main.day length, right? Because I want to, with this time stuff, I'm not going to have it be like a global time. It's going to be more like Minecraft time where it just sets the current day time. So yeah. So how's the game dev come along? It's going good. Just adding in commands right now. So far we have the give command, kill command, TP command, and I'm adding the time command. So yeah, it should be epic. I think it'll be very nice for testing and stuff to be able to run these commands. So you get insider info on Starground release. I kind of want to make a little trailer animation thing release. Yeah, I don't know when release exactly might be happening. It's probably going to be sometime next year. I think the plan right now is like later next year, but it might be 2026. It really just depends. It's hard to say, right? So I don't, you know, keep in mind too that those dates are very relaxed. It's probably gonna be sooner than that, hopefully, but I gave myself plenty of time so that I'm not rushing to get things done. But yeah, what kind of insider info did you want on that? I mean, I'm happy to give it out. It's not fast, I appreciate it, yeah. So that's down less than main day length. Okay. Yeah, this should work, I think. What time is that? Alright, well, I'm gonna try it. Roadmap's freaking sweet. Yeah, Dylan drew that up. It's epic. It's like a whiteboard. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Pretty cool stuff. Here, let's just go to a new game. Anything you want to put on the trailer? Yeah. It's mainly just gonna be kind of probably like an image of the final boss guy. The truth is that we don't really have an exact idea of what he's gonna look like or be yet. So I can't really tell you anything because it's probably gonna be wrong. You know. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to, unfortunately, I'll have to wait on that. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do a trailer stuff, I'm completely down. So I can say time 10. Uh-oh. String and float. Oh, whoops. Screwed everything up. The slash time 0 should set it to... Wait, it's still printing. Oh, I gotta say return right there. So 0 will set it to daytime. If I do slash time set or time Minecraft. 500 or something. It should set to... Oh, it's setting the whole day to that. Oops, slash time 9. What is going on? Okay, so I screwed something up. So, day start is time divided by day length. I gotta figure out what this is. So that's the day. I have to multiply that. That's, I think, our issue. Well, wait, I am. Okay, let's say our time is 10,000 and our day length is 500. So we're on day 20, which means we have to multiply it by our day length, which is 500, to get back to 10,000. So let's try another thing. What if we're at 1100? Or let's do like a weird number, like 1001 divided by 500. So we're at 2.02. And then we multiply that by 500. It's just going to get the same number it was. So what we have to do is floor this. I have to say floor, so that it should only return that the day. And then we multiply that, and then we say day start, so that's going to be in time, plus the time that we've put in times main dot day length. That's our issue. We shouldn't multiply that. And that's why it set it to day 500. Yeah, you're totally welcome to draft it up and stuff if you want. I can kind of help out once we have like a draft of it going, yeah. Okay, so if I say time 0, it should set it to nighttime, yeah. So this is time 0. The days when you first load in actually doesn't start at time 0. And then if I set it to something like ridiculous, it should say it's too big. Okay, yeah. And then if I say time 500, that's going to be the nighttime of the next day. So you'll see it'll snap over to the next day any second. Or wait, no, our daytime is more than that, isn't it? Time... Well, we can't do it. But if we set it to like 100 or something, it'll be like midday. 400 seconds is like sunset time. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the time, the end time of the next one. What is time? I need to print out what it is currently. Oh, our day length is 600. That's why I was like, why is it not swapping over? So time 600, it should move over to the next day. Time 599. Huh? Day length. It's less than or equal to day length. Let's do that. Time 600 should work. There we go. See, now it immediately swapped over to day 2 because we set it right at the end of the last day. So if we set time to 100 or something, it'll be daytime. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Starground's 20% off for Christmas. So buy it now if you want Starground. It's a good time. It'll probably be the last sale for a little bit. I think the next sale will be in February with the Two Left Thumbs publisher. Yeah, the Two Left Thumbs publisher sale. It doesn't work because it's too big. It's funny. I'm gonna have another fail condition here that warns us if... Right here. So if the time is... I'm gonna say else. Time is too large. Maximum time is, and then I'm just gonna print out string main dot day length. So if I put a massive time, it'll say time is too large, yeah. Cool. I didn't get you answer your message in chat. Oh, I see it. That's weird. What do you think about the names me and Dylan came up with this for the updates? I can put in negatives. That's funny. I can reverse time. I can turn back time to the good old days. Oh no. Oh my god. I love that Godot can just handle overflow numbers, like, fine. Like, you could not do this in other engines, it would just crash instantly. It's really funny. This hex update is gonna go so hard, yeah. I know, it's gonna go really hard. You know, I'm a time traveler, I know. Dude, I'm in like the Stone Ages right now, what the heck? Okay, well that's kind of an issue for it to be day negative, you know, Google. So I have to change that. Yeah, this is well before the Big Bang. Yeah, let's figure out how we can not do that. I guess I can just check if it's a positive number. But I would like people to be able to reset the day, right? Well, okay, maybe we have two commands. One is time, and then the other can be day. What do you guys think about that? So you can set the day also. Starground lore? That's crazy. So if it's a valid float... I'll say if it's less than day length, and args1.2 float is greater than 0. Well, I guess greater than or equal to 0, technically. Then I'll say time is too large, or time is invalid. Must be between 0 and the day length. So if I say time minus 10, I'll say time's invalid, must be between 0 and 600. Is that the gray color? It is. It just, you start to look, this is the only thing you see and it looks white. End of Starground is the cause for the Big Bang? Maybe. That'd be crazy. Wonder if the else is gonna be like a star. Oh man, and then you have to ground him. You have to ground the star. That would be crazy. Grounding of the star's end, so the excessive energy goes outward. Dude, go to your room, man. Yeah, I can't wait to ground the star. Your behavior is unacceptable. I'm grounding you for 2 weeks. And that's the end of Starground. Yeah, final boss is a whole galaxy. That'd be sick. Maybe a gargantuan black hole. You know, a quasar. Something like that. That could be fun. I'll write it down in the list. Boss is quasar. End of the game is you holding the Big Bang to make it not explode. No way. Maybe even the universe itself. That'd be a crazy boss fight. You have to fight the entire universe. Wouldn't that technically mean you're fighting yourself then? Like, that's a lot of implications. That would be like the... Yeah, I don't know. If The end of it makes a new universe, which is the Big Bang. Yeah, maybe it's just a loop. You start back on New Game Plus. Imagine. And the game is a live action cutscene of Chip Blaze sneezing. Dude, that would be epic. I hope. You can play video really easily in Godot, so that would be kind of fun. How do you set day in Minecraft? Can you do that? Yeah, time set day. Oh, you can just say daytime. I want to take a look at the Minecraft time command. How do they figure this stuff out? See, I freaking hate the Minecraft times. You know, because it doesn't make any sense. Because it's all in ticks, and it's like weird, because daytime is the beginning of a day, and so day is like 0. And then night, and then sunset is 12,000 or whatever. Or that's bedrock only. It doesn't make any freaking sense, man. It's kind of stupid. The star was the crown we made along the way. Holy crap. Oh, so you can specify the query. Must be daytime, game time, or day. So you can say time set day 10,000 or whatever. Yeah. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably modify this time command and add in some more options for like day and stuff. Because I don't really want to have a command that's like kind of the same thing, but not, you know? I think that's kind of lame. And also, for changing this, I need this to run on the server, because this won't work. So how can I do that? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, how could I do this? Also, in a chat box message. Okay. Do you guys know how I could do this on the server? Because the problem is if somebody calls us on the client, it's gonna crash the game. I guess I'll just add a function. Sure, in mod API or something. And it'll be function set time. Time will be a float, and we're gonna return void. You'll say get node root multiplayer. That time is equal to time, and that's it. It's a very easy function. I'll make an RPC. Call local. And any peer. Okay. Back to our command, the time command. Seems to be 24,000 ticks per day. Yeah, it's just so weird to me that the day starts though at one, like 0 is midday. It's just weird, right? It's always been very weird to me. I like when time it matches real life and 0 is midnight. You know, it just makes more sense. So panels generate energy from stars for safety. Houses have energy grounding. My house has the grounding feature, and solar panels, meaning my house is currently... Why is house capitalized? I'm gonna say mod API dot set time dot RPC ID 1, and it's gonna be that. And since this is like a global event, I'm gonna say .rpc on this so that it sends it to everybody when you change the time. So yeah. I should probably be checking for that in other commands. Like give and TP and stuff like that are kind of private, so I don't want those to announce to everybody. But for this, since it's a global stat, I think, yeah. Okay. You go, she was talking about Dr. House? I think so, yeah. Alright, let me just make sure everything here is good. I keep doing time set. I might have to change it to time set just so I don't get angry. Because my Minecraft, it's in my head like it should be time set, you know? I just and kill. I mean, kill works. Slash give is all good though. Slash give wood 1. Slash give uranium pellet 99. That's freaking good, dude. I think the plural has should be he's. I think so. I think that makes a lot of sense. Kill Eddie. That would be a scary command, but I could add it. Dr. House is wordplay for Sherlock Holmes. Holmes. Whoa. Sherlock Holmes is Dr. House? That's insane, man. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. Sorry, just mining, guys. Let's add more commands. So command time. I am going to say command no clip. Why does it always do this? Okay, there we go. And then it's just going to be a true or false thing. It's going to be a Boolean. Whoa, guys. I don't know if you can be saying stuff like that in chat out here. So I'm going to get rid of all that garbage. Whoop. So this really shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna save arg size is 2, and we're gonna get main. So we're gonna say if global.active player. We're gonna get that. We're gonna send a message. So it's either gonna say enabled no clip or disabled no clip. So if arg size is 2, and we're gonna say, I hope we can do if args 1 dot is valid bool. Because you can do like, or I guess you just say if it's equal to true. Yeah. So if active player. If it's true, then we're gonna say enabled no clip. Elif args 1 is equal to false. Disabled no clip. Disabled no clip. Oh, ad is incoming? Yeah, you're right. Ad is incoming, everybody. A friendly warning. Okay, so how do we enable no clip? That's the next part of our challenge. I guess I'll just have a variable in global. That'll be the easiest way. Just called no clip. Or no clip is false by default. And then in here, it's going to be really easy because we just say global.noclip is true. Then down here, no clip is false. And then inside of the player, that's where I can modify the stuff. Player. If it would work, okay. So let's see. I'm gonna have another function in here. Func set no clip. Void. I'm also gonna make that an RPC call. Probably. Yeah, set speed, I have it planned. It's not here yet, though. Jeez, time. Let's freaking go. Oh, that'll set it for everybody. So it doesn't really make sense to have a function for that. It'll be fine, just set global.noclip. So inside of player, I'm just gonna have a check in here for if we are the authority. So if is authority, if global.noclip, then we're gonna say if get collision layer. Let's see here. What? We don't have mask 1 on? That ain't right. How do we not have mask 1 on? For the player. Can I walk through walls? No. Then how does this work? Guys, I don't get this right now. Huh? How do we collide if we don't have masking on? Something is not right. This doesn't make any sense to me. Does it make sense to you guys? Unless it's like the terrain is masking us. But that wouldn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. Dude, this is weird. Something's wrong with the pill effect in Blinding Isaac. Yeah. How does it... We must have another collision box in here then. That's checking for collisions. Which I don't know why I would do that, but we don't. This is all the collision stuff we have. Guys, I'm having a crisis right now. How does this work? How does this make any sense? Oh, what? Are we setting it here? Set layer mask. Oh. It's okay, guys. I figured it out. It's because I do that dynamically. It makes sense why it's off, because I don't want the player to collide when they spawn in. Okay. Careful not to no-clip in the wrong places. That'd be really funny if I put a whole backrooms thing in the game that you can only get to by no-clipping. Maybe, you never know. So I'm going to go into process. So back to here. So, I mean, this should work. Hopefully. Well, it's not going to work, because, you know. So I guess we don't have to do that. We just say, set this to the opposite of no clip. And then let's go back into our commands list and make sure it's there. God, I almost had an incident. I was like so confused on how that was possible. Now some of these commands are pretty cheaty. I'm gonna have to make it so like it's either a setting you enable at the beginning of loading a world or something, or it's like experimental. I don't know, because I don't want people to cheat. But we'll see. All right, so we are clipping, but if I say no clip, so that's good. No clip. That's good. No clip, true. Now we don't clip anymore. I just closed the game by accident. Oh. Dude, do not epic fail me right now. I can't believe you do this to me. God dang it. I feel like an idiot. I'm a fool. I don't like this system though, because if somebody... I guess it doesn't matter. You're cheating anyways. Yeah, it'll be okay. Sorry, that's going in the compilation. No! Do not put it in the epic fail compilation. Please, 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 please. You have no idea how much I will cry if you do that, dude. Come on. Epic. We can no clip now. It is weird. So if we like go to the dungeon or something, it'd be crazy. It's also funny, some commands I guess will transfer between saves. Like if I go into this other save, no clip will still be on. So I need to watch out for cases like that because I don't want people to go into a world with commands enabled and then enable no clip. You know what I mean? That would just be a bad time. Yeah, I'll still die and stuff though, so. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the dungeon. I'm looking for the boss room. What happens if you activate a room that isn't the next room? Oh, it just kind of works, but it doesn't really, because these rooms are disconnected and all weird. It's very odd. But I think if I... Oh no, I have to discover that room first. See, if I go in there, then it's in the system. Very weird, very, very, very wacky. So I can just chill in the boss room before he shows up. It's kind of funny. But now I'll go in. It is interesting, because now people can actually kind of see the behind the scenes of how things generate and stuff, you know? Because you can go into these places before it actually does stuff. So yeah. I was considering not going through that and walking my way to the next dungeon, but I realized that is very far away and I'm not going to do that. I think now that we have no clip, I think the next command really needs to be move speed. Because I want to go super ultra fast. So... Look at me adding cheats into the game. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. Okay. So no clip. Let's do command move speed. love it when I can't see my commands, when I can't see my files. Okay. And then it's not here. It's just... Dude, I'm gonna have a freak out. Can I, like, force an update on this or something, you know? Because it's here. God dang it, dude. Okay. Time to reload the project. Always have to do this to me. Come on, game. Frickin' load. Can you have something in Space Hub where when the economic Godot makes you God mode and epic, but only when you're in the Space Hub? It'd be a lot of work to add, because the issue with that is trying to make sure it doesn't accidentally get applied into other areas, you know? Because it might be fine now, but like later if we add something where you like teleport out of the Space Hub or something, it's... I'll think about it. Yeah, maybe one day. It would be quite a little bit funny. It would be the little funny joke. I'll think about it. Like your literal god can't use your powers, yeah. Maybe. Let's see, that's set up. Ugh. Tired. Okay, can we see our frickin' command now? Here we go, move speed. Yeah, so we're gonna send a message. It's gonna say proper usage is move speed. Value. So if active player, if args1 dot is valid float, then we're gonna say global dot active player dot speed modifier is equal to args1 dot to float. Speed set to plus args1. Should be pretty easy, actually. Let's try it. Oh, I'm low. I forgot I moved my desktop by accident. Okay. Let's try it. We're gonna go super fast and we're gonna no clip and we're gonna be gods. Slash move speed. Move speed 1. So move speed 1 is the normal speed because it's a multiplier. If we say move speed 2, we should move twice as fast. We don't. Let me go into the player and check what's up. I think it's because I changed the speed modifier because that's mainly for like, yeah. We need more speed modifiers. Let's go to the first match, max speed. Speed modifier. Where is speed modifier? Oh, it's up in the freaking entity. Alright, so there's a couple different ones. Speed effect modifier of our speed vehicle modifier, right? So technically entities can ride vehicles. I don't have the code to actually set them to be on the vehicle, but they would if they were able to get into them. var speed vehicle modifier or speed command modifier. So back into the player every time we do times speed modifier. So times speed vehicle modifier and times speed command modifier. It's because I didn't save entity. Yes. Please do not mess up the player script. Close out of the game. Speed vehicle modifier and then speed command modifier. You know, I'm just gonna have this. It's gonna be the var speed mod. It's gonna be all these times each other. And then anywhere where I say speed modifier, I'm just gonna, yeah, say speed mod. I'm just gonna check for all cases of time speed modifier. Okay, we should be good then. So let's go back to this command move speed. I'm gonna say global.activePlayer.speed command modifier. I hope one day we don't get banned from using cheese time because it's not on YouTube. If that does happen, we'll make a new version that kind of sounds the same, but it's not. Okay, let's try this, guys. Ready? Slash move speed 2. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Slash move speed 5. Slash no clip is true. Yeah, that would work. Move speed 0. Hell! That's move speed 0.1. Slash move speed 0.2. It's funny because the roll still like moves you. Yeah, slash move speed 0.01. It's pretty slow. The speed up the world. Oh yeah, move speed could be negative. Oh my god. Wait, what? I mean, you can make it negative, but oh, it's because it multiplies the limit, and since that uses absolute value, it doesn't do anything. Technically, the move speed of the player is negative, but it doesn't actually work. So I hate to say it. Whoa! 100 move speed is pretty quick. Oh my god. I want to make it so the animation plays at the speed of the move speed. We'll do that. Move speed 1000. It's just instantly snapping to the border. I can't even. Oh my god. Slash move speed 10,000. I'm just instant. Oh, it's very odd. It's kind of quirky when you move that fast. See, if you set it too high, it's like you move so fast that it doesn't work anymore. See, the thing is I'm moving so fast that one frame of movement is going to put me past the border. I just need to go disable the border stuff when no clip is on, so let's go do that. Because it doesn't make sense to clip the border if you have no clip on. Well, yeah, that's why I'm changing it. So this is in processing the movement stuff. So this is checking the limit stuff, so literally I'm just gonna say and not global.noclip. And now we shouldn't have to worry about. I went 8 million pixels in one frame. That's pretty fast, guys. You can see my position up here. I'm a fast guy. Let's TP back to 0, 0. And I'm gonna set move speed to 5. Something a little more controllable, I would say. Alright, so let's just go down and we should get to Tyria. It's not gonna set our region properly, so it's gonna be weird and bugged. But yeah. Almost there. Yeah. Here we are. We've arrived on Tyria. It's kind of funny that you can just walk over to the other planets. Over here. Freaking sick, dude. Yeah, there's no water because it technically you're not technically in this region. You're here, but you're still technically in Viridian. It's just because I don't have like I'm not continually checking your position every single frame to see what region you're in, because it's just not good for performance. This will never happen, and so I'm probably not going to fix that, because this is just a stupid command thing. This won't actually ever be possible. So yeah. It's kind of cool. You know, I should add a command for zooming limits to enable or disable them. That'd be fun. Let's go to that. So let's go back to our commands table. We'll add a new one on for zoom limit. And that'll be pretty similar. It'll just be kind of the same thing. It's going to be checking bools and stuff if it's true or false. And then we're just going to say global.active player.zoom limit is false or true or whatever. You go to player. I need to make sure I'm doing the right one. Zoom and limit with a capital. So the /zoom disables then enables the limit. Yeah. Dash zoom. What do you mean dash zoom? And then if false, we'll just say it's false. I already actually have this variable set up inside the player. Oh, negative zoom? No, I'm just gonna have it set to just a bool to either, you know, enabled zoom limits, disabled zoom limits, /no clip, zoom limit, true or false. And that is literally it. Yeah. Let's restart the game. Why is mini tool go away? So now you can zoom out infinitely. I did have it ready. I knew someday I was gonna want this command, so I just decided, you know what? Frick it. Let's add the functionality in. It's like secret, hidden in the code, so you can do it with a mod or if I do it, but you can't do it normally. Yes. Now I can see the entire universe. It's gonna tank performance, but that's okay. No clip is... Oops. Move speed is 10. Now we can go anywhere we want. Let's head on over to Tyria. It's kind of cool because you can see like the whole map. You know, you can kind of understand like what the shape is and stuff of it. You know, it's kind of fun. It's interesting because like you can see that the sides are twice as thick as the top and bottom because the aspect ratio and stuff. It's kind of cool. And that also means there's no limit zooming in now, so you can just zoom into 1 pixel, fill the entire screen. I'm not fast enough. Move speed 20. I'm at the space hub. Remember when I was like this way back? I know. It used to be kind of stupid. Now I can say /give coin 1,000,000. Let's buy some nukes. Let's buy 1,000. If I could make some inventory space for them. Let's buy 99. Oh, I don't have enough money. Let's buy 20. Oh, I don't have enough money? I guess they are pretty expensive, yeah. Set that a little lower, a little more controllable. Oh god. I'm sorry in advance. Yeah. Move speed 10,000. Oh, help! Move speed 1,000. Okay, that's still way too fast. Move speed 100. What? Oh, I'm just saying it. I was. I'm an idiot. There we go. 500's pretty good. Nah, 100 is where it's at. You had an ad? Oh, did you skip it? Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, well now we're kind of a godlike being. You can just kind of teleport and go super fast. Oh, not you? Whoa. Thank you. This would be scary on multiplayer to see someone doing this. You just see him flying around at light speed and drop like 50 nukes all around you. It's funny, the nukes look so tiny from up high. Food time, alright, go munch. Go munch and crunch. Yeah, you can really destroy. Destroy, build, destroy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this will work in multiplayer quite yet, right? I'm just kind of messing around with single player right now. Multiplayer is going to be weird. Because, like, I guess I'll have to have, like, an opping system, right? I mean, I don't know. Because it's like, you don't want everybody to have access to commands just right off the bat. We have to, like, check if they can actually do it. So I may have to change some of the commands to like run through the server to do stuff, right? Because I don't want I don't really want any client-side commands, because it's just kind of like, if somebody disables commands, I don't want them to be able to run them. So yeah, it would be really funny if your move speed was tied to you know, your actual speed. Let's see if we can do that. It's like speed scale. I don't know if it'll work because, see, we set that equal to the speed modifier. I guess that's the only thing we do, so we can make it work. speed modifier times speed vehicle modifier times speed effect modifier times speed command modifier. So main sprite.speed scale. Is that the only place we use it? I guess so. So I guess we're fine. Let's see what this looks like then. I am hopped up on sugar right now. It's really funny. I like it. Makes me feel very fast. Even just something like move speed 2. It's kind of funny. And even if we do like move speed 0.5, you know. Now we're slow. Dude, I hope someone makes like a hardcore mod. Like, you know, Better Than Wolves for Minecraft? Like, better than stars for for Starground would be epic, and it makes the game like really hard. It adds in like food, and it makes your player really slow and stuff, and there's enemies that attack you. It'd be scary mode. Ultra hardcore. And like it just makes everything harder to like build a furnace. It's like you can't just mine rocks directly. You have to like build tools to mine them and stuff. God. Boost speed 0.1 is really slow. Move speed 2 is good. Move speed 3. Oh, that's 34. Man, we're so fast. Commands are fun. I know they're stupid and stuff, but this will actually help a lot with just testing stuff. Honestly, even no clipping too. For like checking dungeon rooms and stuff for me. And it'll also just be fun for people to mess around with, I would imagine. So we're getting there. I'm knocking the ones off my list. The other ones that I want is mining speed, create, and rain. And then also require items. Although that one's a little bit more complicated. And so I might wait on that one because it requires heavily changing the game. So I'll think about that. Sorry, I sound like I'm, you know, stupid. I'm making car noises. Man, look at me go. Whoa. It's kind of mesmerizing, you know? Especially if I zoom out all the way, you see like the trail. The dust trail. It's funny, I can't even like hear the noises because the player goes so fast it goes out of the camera listening range. It's kind of funny. God, look at that. Look at all those coins. I should have a command for like clearing stuff. I would like one that is like for clearing items on the ground and stuff would be nice. It might just be kind of helpful. But yeah. Yeah, I wanna do the mining speed one too. That would be nice. I don't know what mining speed negative would do. I think it would just not do anything. So yeah. a lot of negative values just don't do anything because it's kind of set up to be tied together with positive values, especially for time-related stuff. Like, it's saying if it's just less than or equal to 0, so if your time is negative, well, then it's just 0. So it's no different than just putting in 0. But it's kind of fun to be able to, I guess. Let's add more commands. Let's freaking go crazy. Command mining speed. So we want to do mining speed. Yeah, sure. So we got zoom limit. Let's do mining speed. Gotta wait for it to load. Yeah, I like this system of commands. I think it'll work really well for modding commands, you know? Because you can do whatever you want with the commands. There's no limits, right? So you can have it print stuff and do whatever you want. It could do crazy, wacky stuff. You could have commands that are client-side or server-side and, you know, whole shebang. If this would ever load right now, dude, I am gonna freak out. One day I would love to do like a check for mod mismatch stuff, so that if you load into a lobby that has different mods than you, it throws an error and it says like, hey, you need these mods, and then brings you back to the main menu, just so that people can't, like, 1, crash the server, and 2, it's so that people aren't wondering why the game is breaking when they're playing modded multiplayer. So, because it'll just be like a quick, obvious, like, oh, that's why, you know. Okay, is this is never gonna scan, dude. I don't know what's going on here. Hurry up. Okay. Command mining speed. I should have copied the zoom limit one. What? Or not the zoom limit one, the move speed one. I'll just still do it. Okay, so then filtering commands. This could be mining speed value. It's pretty easy. We just have to say if active player. If it's a float, then we say active player dot mining speed, I think. Let me go check that though. It's like, is it a timer? Maybe the timer. Let me go check what the variable is for mining. It's the mining time. So we're just gonna say mining time. And then mining speed set to. Okay. What happens if a player connects to the host before the host even starts up the world? Then he hosts it while the player is connecting. So a player connects to a host before the host starts up the world. And then the host starts hosting after the player connects. I think it would just probably not load in stuff or synchronize stuff for the client that connected. It's probably a pretty rare occurrence of that happening, but we could like experiment with that. I could load up a save and then immediately join. What it'll probably do is just fail to connect to the server and then just return you back to the main menu, but I don't know though, right? It might not do that for all I know, so maybe that would be a good thing to check. Okay, we should have mining speed. It's not going to be in the game yet. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. I'll probably also add in a help command that just shows a list of all the commands, you know, so that you know what they are. Which is actually really easy because we have the list in the commands table, so we just have to loop through the keys and print them to chat, so that is not that hard. let's do this. So we can say mining speed 0. Oh, I did mining time lowercase. Whoopsies. Mining speed 0. Here we go. Yep, mining speed. I saw that, right? Why is it dropping multiple resources? What? It just drops like a million things. It's probably due to the new way I do the resource stuff. I'll need to check what's going on with that. I figure you're in single player. Yeah, I'm just doing single player stuff. We can try multiplayer soon if you want. Maybe for when I get this update kind of test it a little bit and push it, we could try command stuff in multiplayer. Too fast game thinks it's broken 10 times already. I know, right? It's weird that it only happens with the trees, it seems like. Like, it'll do like 2 on these ones, but the tree's the only one that's dropped like 10. I don't know why the tree drops so many. Yeah, see, it like drops like a bunch. I don't know why. Well, it's probably just I need to check and make sure that the health is actually 0. Again, when I do the start hit thing, so. Trying to hop using your IP. Oh, yeah. No, I fixed that issue a long time ago. You can't connect anymore. What I did to fix that is there's actually a type of multiplayer peer that is an offline multiplayer peer. So you can use that and still use the multiplayer functions, but it's just like it's an offline server. It's basically like you're just doing a local server or whatever. So that actually works really well. Yeah, I need that /help command, man. I need to do that. And then I also want to print out if it didn't find a command. I just wanted to say command not found. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I do not know where it is. I do not know what I'm looking for. It's in parse command. So basically we're just gonna say, yeah, command data, if command data, else. We're gonna say command not found, type /help for a list of commands. That sounds familiar. I don't know what that is. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. You fixed it because I joined you while you're a single player. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that happened. I was like, what? That was not supposed to happen. It's funny, you type in help and it's help not found. Alright, let's go add a help command. It's really easy. Command help! Let me have to wait for the file thing. Okay. Help! Help me! So literally if arc size is 1. Just like that. And we're not going to check any garbage, we're just going to do this and then print out the list of commands. So for global dot commands table, Gonna say var commands. It's a string and it's equal to empty. And for I in commands table, commands dot append push commands plus equals I. Okay. Then I'm not gonna say teleported to. I'm gonna say commands plus the command string. Let's see if this works. We probably have to restart the game though. I'm gonna write down in here if move speed or if mining speed too fast, drop too many resource. Okay. We'll join you from different versions, not be allowed to. It's tricky because there's a lot of cases where joining on an older version, especially if it's like a 0.1 version or something like that, really doesn't matter. I'll probably, though, just make it not allowed just to be safe. So you have to be on the game version. So it's like if you're not on the server version, then you can't join. It's kind of hard to check for that stuff because I need to load into the game without loading things with the multiplayer spawner, which is really hard. I need to somehow like get that data and scan it before I actually do anything. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. So there we go. I'm also gonna do a space for these because, well, they're all connected into one thing. It looks bad. There we go. Zoom limit, mining speed, and help. Yeah. Cool. Slash help. Oh. So now you can see what commands there actually are. Dash no clip. So see if you put in the command and you're like, I don't know how to actually use this command, slash give. What are the, it'll like say the valid usage, so should help. Now I want to get that spawn command or create command working. It's gonna be quirky. It's gonna be potentially very dangerous. Because that's the kind of command where you can definitely crash the game. Loading your newer worlds using the Alpha V9? Oh no. Be careful with that, because I think if there's a scene that doesn't exist, or something, it might break. It's easier to go from older version to new version, but new version to old version is risky. Yeah. It might be okay. You can try it. So, let's see. Create. Yeah, that one's a very scary command. Because the thing is you could spawn in scenes that are not supposed to be spawned in. You know what I mean? Like, you could spawn in, what is with me today, man? You could spawn in, like, a button or something that requires a reference to the parent, and it'll crash and burn. It'll die. So welcome back. Still live. Yeah, I am still live. Just working on commands. We've got a lot of them added already. Got teleport, kill, time, no clip, mining speed, move speed, give. So... yeah. Load game has no worlds in it with the alpha. Really? It should still show it in the list. I don't think I've ever had any check there to see if the world is valid or whatever. It'll definitely show it there as long as it's the same format and stuff. Should just be a .dat file. You don't even have to move your worlds, you just need to load the older version and open the game. It should work. Unless there was a bug in V9 that, you know, caused that to be broken. Right. I don't think there was, but I don't know. I may, like, open up more betas for the older versions. Just if anyone's ever curious to load all the older versions and try them out. We've still got V8, V7, like just all the Steam versions probably. And just let people load them up for fun. We do have the super old versions, which I mean, I could make public too, probably. Welcome back, Oshik. How's it going? You have the oldest public version? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, if you're one of the first alpha testers, then yeah. Was that back when it was just a zip file? Or did we still do that on Steam? It's a zip? Okay. Man. Yeah, that's crazy. I have every single version I've ever created of Starground. Yeah, I shared my IP, man. I've got all of them in this folder, the Starground builds backup. Like every single time I make a new version, even like the weird little broken ones, they're all in here, and for Linux and Windows. So one day I'll probably make all these public so that you guys can try them out. You know, I've got all of them here. Back when they weren't really named the same thing and stuff. Well, we've got like the first Steam one in here somewhere. That's Steam V2. Steam V1. This is the first Steam version. Starground V1. How many gigabytes is that folder? It's probably a lot. We can check in 1 second. I'm sure it's a pretty scary amount. So this is the first Steam version. This probably had a main menu. Yeah. But man, it's pretty basic though. There was no general options, just audio. Do my saves show up? See, that's weird. The saves don't show up, so... Actually, I don't know if saves worked back in this version, I'm not gonna lie. They might have not even existed. Wow, that loaded instantly. Man, I wish the game still loaded that fast. Oh yeah, this is back when there was no sounds for the mining laser too. It's funny how like I'm backing my folder up. I am not, but that's honestly I probably should, shouldn't I? That might be a good idea. Maybe I'll just put it up on like a Google Drive or something. It's so funny how you don't think the noises add much because you get so used to it, but then when you do it without the noises, it's like, whoa, this is yeah, this is not good. Look at how few buildings we have too. This was it. Like this is all the buildings. Oh yeah, stone bricks used to look like just like iron, but stone. It's pretty crazy. Look, I'm like holding the mining gun backwards, all weird. Look at that. That's so weird. And then attacking. I don't know if like weapons really... I just crashed the game. No. I loaded the game. Because I pressed 2 on the keyboard. I forgot about that. Look at all this broken stuff. It's all screwed up. Look at my inventory. These items are like weird because of the new ID format. It's all screwed up. So it doesn't know what these items are. It doesn't have any sprite. There's just a random sword blade right there. There's a chest outside in the void. Yeah, because the old terrain, there's no rolling back then either. I think furnaces worked, but it's all weird. It's all bugged. Only real Starground fans remember the collector not being 282. I know, it used to be really big. It used to be 3x3, like the Star Launcher. Oh yeah, the dungeons did exist back here, but they were simple. Look at the attacking. It's terrible. And when you pointed to the left, it was broken. You couldn't even kill enemies yet. I don't think when you died, you just like, yeah. Oh yeah, wasn't there laser damage? Oh no. I believe I've just saved the game. What did I override? Manual save. I overwrote manual save. That's okay. Eventually I made manual save 2. Manual save the threequel. I know I have manual save 2. So we still have that old save. Manual save the threequel is that save. It's just like a newer format. So I mean, it's fine. That's funny though. Yeah, manual save 2. I don't even know if that one would work. What's going on? Oh, it crashed. The slot amounts broken. It's because of the update filters. Weird. I don't know what's wrong. Input amount. Invalid yeah. Well, I'm not surprised it's broken, let's be honest. Do I have the first multiplayer test with the, yeah, a lot of movers to lag? I think, I do. I can go look back at the oldest saves. Should probably back up my saves every once in a while, shouldn't I? I'm gonna copy all these. You never know when it might get deleted. Backup 1. Now I'm gonna put them all in here. I should have done that before. I mean, it's the iconic thing that they always say. Back up your saves before playing older versions. That's what you say. That's what Minecraft says. I don't know why I didn't do it. But I mean, it's fine. It overwrote manual save, but it's okay. I still have a thumb save. So, dude, you guys are gonna love thumb save. Should I load thumb save? It might crash the game though. We'll try. I need to make this filtering better. Thumb save. Oh, you guys are gonna love thumb save. Check it. Now, I don't know if you guys remember. Okay, if we go to the Big Boy Games YouTube channel. Let me take a look at the videos. It's this. You see this thumbnail here 10 months ago? This is the save I used for that thumbnail. Yeah. It's completely broken now, but it's kind of funny that it still works. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff out here. What else do I have? Starground builds. I mean, I have this stuff before it was even on Steam. That's like the truly old stuff. I remember. we've been down memory lane so many times, but it's fun too. Yeah, I think that was back when it was a world box. I don't think I did procedural terrain generation until like one of these bigger ones, like maybe even my game's biggest. No, see, that was still a box. Honestly, the procedural terrain generation stuff was pretty recent. It might have been not even the demo, it was after the demo. It was probably somewhere around here. It was like right before release. So, no! I always forget, dude. I always forget. It's okay. Here it is. The incident has happened again. Check it out, guys. Look what it is. It's the beach ball, guys. Do you remember? I remember. And the old player sprite. I'm gonna say beware the version. I know, I should have. It's my fault. Like, you can mine the trees if you press E, like that wood drop. Is that an old sprite for the wood? I'm trying to see it. No, that's what we have now. Man. It's hard to believe that this is where it started, you know? I mean, I know I was there for every second of it. I did everything. But, like, it's kind of weird. It's like looking at, like a different... I don't know. It's, like, not real. Visual's the only thing that stayed the same. Yeah, pretty much. The grass tiles are still pretty much the same. But yeah. His face is weird. Yeah, it's just because this is before I had single pixel eyes, and then I moved it up to 2. It's showing your local IP. No, it's not. It shows your public IP. And, you know, it's not a big deal. It's not like you can do that much with my public IP because it's like, hidden anyways. You can't even find my location with it. It's gonna say some weird place, like Minnesota or something. So I'm not really worried, but, you know, it is a little... It's like, eh. And I have all my firewall settings secure, so I'm not worried, but, you know. Also, my public IP changes from time to time. I don't have a static IP, so by the time, you know, maybe I'll change it tonight. Who knows? Great dreams so far. Yeah, it's game's seen a little bit of progress, hasn't it? I remember drawing this sprite. I'm pretty sure when I did this stuff, I was at school. I was at CSU in the library. And I just drew some squiggles. I just went and drew it in 2 seconds, and I was like, "Yep, that's the sprite." You can load that build where you saved. Manual save. I could. What build was that? That's the tricky part. I don't know what build it even was, right? I don't know. The thing is that the original manual save is gone, though, because I overwrote it. But to be honest, the thing is that I kept saving over the manual save over and over and over. So it's not like it was actually from back then. It was a newer build. So yeah, the original manual save is gone. Gone to the sands of time, but it's fine. Oh, an ad. Oh, snooze it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the number at the top is the multiplayer ID. This is when I was first trying to mess around with multiplayer and get things working. So that's the 1, so I'm the server. Yeah, the host. Yeah, man. What an old freaking version. Then 5, I think 6 was when it got kind of cool. I'm gonna make my screen go invisible so you guys don't see my public IP in case it's still here. It might be. I know we're good. You can copy public IP. I got rid of that because it's just didn't... It stopped working because people kept having weird performance issues with the, whatchamacallit. That one thing I used. UPnP. I need to make another video. I know, I need to. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just need to think of a good idea for a video. Not a square? No, this is a rectangle. This was not technically the original world shape. The original world shape was that one where it was like a weird orb. But this one's pretty old. It's got the old iron sprite. It used to look very like orangey and yellow. Then I changed it to be a little bit more like reddish. It used to look a lot like fried chicken back then. It still does kind of look like fried chicken, but it was like really... Oh, was this one collectors 3x3? No, this is 2x2. So it was probably the version before this is when they were 3x3. I bet the performance sucks on this version. Like if I put in a bunch of collectors, I bet it gets really slow. It's actually not that slow. Man, there's barely any buildings though. There was a star launcher, but I don't think it went anywhere. I don't know. I remember you used to not even be able to go back to Viridian. It was just Enceladus. Yeah, there was no power back then. Power was not a thing. I am glad I added power. There was a lot of thought about power. You know, because I was like, are people actually going to like power and stuff? Because some people are like, I like the no power. It's so much more fun. But... You know, it kind of defeats any challenge aspect of the game. People always hate on games when they make it harder, but not when they make it easier. And that's why. Even if when it's harder, it's more fun. So, I definitely have a better time, I think, with the newer Starground, but I don't know. This version is better, man. What else do we have back then? We did have conveyors and movers and stuff. There is another older version. Let me it's V5. That might have been the one with the 3x3 collectors. I'm not sure. We can check. I I don't know how to build. I have an inventory. Was this the one where, like, items just duplicated a bunch? This is back before trees had sound? I think this is the one where items duplicated. Yeah, there we go. How do I build? Do you guys remember how to build? Q, E, R, T, B, G. Don't think I could. I know at one point there's a system where you could, like, scroll to select your building, but I pretty quickly got rid of that. So I don't think you can build in this version. Oh man, the mining range used to be so tiny. New command idea, set game rule, buildings need power, false. Press key build to build. Shoot, dude, I don't know what key build is. Oh yeah, I is also inventory. There was no pause menu. You couldn't zoom in and out also, which I find interesting. Unless that was with the plus and minus. It was. It was also funny, it got really pixelated for some reason when you zoomed out. This is before I set up, like, the proper display settings for, like, the scaling stuff. It was, yeah, plus and minus. Crazy. I know there's a way to build. Thought so, at least. Maybe you just can't. Well, if you can't build in this one, then that's it. There's no others. So yeah. I tried the numbers. I tried like everything on my keyboard. I can't figure it out. Could always technically just decompile it and see if building actually existed. It might not have. I'm not gonna lie. So. Man. Oh, we're getting there. I want to do rain start and stop. Oops. Command rain. Game roll infinite SE. I'll think about it. You know, I'll think about it. We could maybe do that command. It's really hard though because it means that we have to like integrate that stuff into every building. It's not unfortunately it's not so simple to do that. I'm not sure how I would really integrate that properly. So I have to think about that a little more. I don't really know yet. But maybe if I can figure out how. This is gonna be if arc's size is 2. Proper usage is rain. Start or stop. Creative mode for no cost building. Yeah, I would like to also do that. I mean, I have a lot of ideas for things like that that I do want to do. I just have to keep thinking about how. But yeah, hopefully we can though. Our main is equal to no multiplayer. So how can I start the rain? I know I can. Commands. Oh, that's what's going on here. Started rain. And I'll do that as an RPC since it's a global event. Stopped rain. It's any buildings disconnected or disconnected around a maximum capacity. Yeah, for the Infinite SE one. Definitely, you know, come up with ideas for commands. Here's another thing too, is that since this system is moddable, you can add in your own commands. So that's all I'll say with that, but yeah. What is args at size doing? So args is the arguments of the command. I'm basically just making sure that args is 2. So we have the 2, we have the /rain, and then the second argument is like the string of what that is. So it's either going to be start or stop. So it's just checking and making sure that like it's actually it has the right arguments. Otherwise, I don't want the game to crash if you put something in that doesn't work. So I've been checking all that on all the commands to make sure we're all good there. So now I'm going to say if arg, so I know the size is 2, so I can reference the second index with args 1. So if args 1 is start, elif args 1 is stop, then we can do our stuff. Because I have this return statement here, so basically, if any of these fail, so if it's not start or stop or whatever, then it defaults back down to here and doesn't do anything, and then prints out the fail to run command. So it's just a quick and easy way of like defaulting to an error state for an incorrect command. Have I seen this? Let me take a look. Yeah, this is the this is really cool. Yeah, this is merged into the main, like the master, yeah. So I can't wait for this in 4.4. It's really cool though. Being able to embed it in is going to be so nice, because I do get really tired of having to open this up as a new window constantly. It'll be super awesome to just have this in the editor, you know, so like I can do stuff and I can just go to the game tab and it's there instead of having to like, you know. Yeah, 4.4 is looking really awesome. It doesn't have anything like major, huge, flashy stuff, but it's just still the quality of life things. That's really what's going to be so awesome about it. It's going to make the, like, actually developing with Godot way better. Just a smoother process, you know? I can't wait for it. I think it's definitely shaping up to be a very nice, nice update, so... And you can even like check if you're embedded in the editor and stuff, which is very interesting. So you could like hook it up so that if you're in the editor, it's like you're instantly on play mode or whatever, or you even have it set up where it automatically loads a save. It's really cool. When you try Godot 1, oh my god. I don't know. I think I would be extremely frustrated with Godot 1. You know, because I started with the Godot 4.2. Godot 1 would be rough for me, I think. I think I would have a lot of trouble trying to figure things out. I'm gonna plug my fan in. Give me 1 second. It's like 5,000 degrees. It's always hottest during winter because the house, the heat gets ramped up all the way, and I'm gross. It's almost just better during fall time where it's like not cold enough to actually turn on the heat. I gotta open my window too. Okay. So, let's go figure out how to actually start the rain. It's almost summer and it's cold, yeah. Where are you? You're in South America? Well, South America has opposite seasons, right? So during the summer, it's going to be cold. Right? Or do you mean summer in the sense of your local summer? You don't mean June, right? You mean, yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you mean. You mean it is actually summer for you, yeah. That'd be so weird to have summertime during... Yeah, your summer. To have summertime during Christmas time. It's got to be really weird because it's like the hottest time of the year for you. But then it's all like Christmas snowy cold stuff online. And then it's the exact opposite during winter because it's all summertime, you know? Like, it's got to be really weird. Santa Claus comes here for vacation? Yeah, I would, dude. That's a great place to go when it's cold. Let's see. Oh yeah, rain. Again. Oh, I just had start raining to true. Is that all I do? There's got to be more than that. Great world of rain active. No, I think I have like a if start raining. That's what I do. When I say rain active is true. I gotta find where actually like, where do I set the rain, you know? I know I do it in the process script. I just count down until the timer's out. Where am I? What script is this? Okay. So this is process. Let's see. If we are the server, that's where it's going to do it. If we're in game, and here we go. For the server, rain timer minus that. So if rain timer is less than or equal to 0, we're going to go ahead and say start raining is true. Yeah. Okay, and it randomizes rain length. So I could actually let people pass that in as a variable for how long it's going to rain for. Maybe. I'll have to think about that. It's hard because there's conditions where it's like I want multiple things, but then it changes the number of arguments depending on it, right? So like if I do rain start 100, I can't do rain stop 100 because it'll break the command. But it's like, how do I get that idea across in just the quick little use case string, right? I don't know. It's kind of difficult. It'll be fine though. I'll just set it to the random length. I won't add in a variable for length yet. So, okay. If rain timer is less than 0, so basically what I'm going to do is say, I'm going to set rain timer to 0 if I start the rain. Because it'll reset it back to the regular interval. And then if I stop it, that means I have to set rain length to 0. So we're going to say main dot rain timer equals 0. then here main.rain length is equal to 0. So that should fix it. Or not fix it, but that should do it. And then in the commands table, let's add our rain command. Command rain. I'm going to command the rain. I really am God. Start, stop. Okay. Let's get this. Did I say rain length? Okay, I did. Just making sure. So I can just say / rain start, and it should start raining, yeah. And then I can say / rain stop. Let's go. What's freaking up, Aceman 800 _? Welcome to the stream. Your mom said hi, let's go. Tell your mom I said hi back. That's epic. Cool, we got commands for rain now. I always wanted that because it can be annoying if you're like recording or something and then it just keeps raining. Obviously you have the hide rain option in the settings, but eventually if rain starts becoming a component though of gameplay, I might have to get rid of that option, just because then people have to know if it's raining or not. Did I get the Godot plush? Oh yes sir, got that a little while ago. It's right here. He's epic. So yeah, I am the proud owner of the Godot plush. Pretty awesome. He's very cute. It's a good it's got like a good hand grip right here in between his little, whatever you call those, his nubs. And then you can just, you know, it's a good stress ball. You grab him in the head nubs and go, yeah. So, Dad Man, what's up? That's good dubs. That's crazy. Yeah. So if you do like rain start again, it'll just keep raining. It'll like reset the cycle. It should at least. Yeah, it will. Alright, friggin' sweet. Now the only issue is that we have to do that on the server. Because the rain stuff is handled on the server. So if I run this command, I have to make sure that it's it actually does stuff on the server. So, because right now it sets the rain timer to 0 and stuff just on the client, which won't work on multiplayer. So I have to have a function in here in multiplayer. That's like, frick it. In mod API. Maybe you guys could have an epic mod where it's a machine that controls the weather. Maybe I'll add that. Wait, I'll add that. And then it's like set rain. And then it's like rain timer, rain length. And then it's gonna say for our main that is equal to get node root multiplayer. No, root multiplayer. Main dot rain timer is equal to rain timer. Main dot rain length is equal to rain length. Okay. Then RPC call. I wish there was one that was like server only. You know, I know there's the authority one, but that's not what I want. I just want it to, if you call it to a client, it just fails. I don't think there's a way to do it. Oh, not call remote. I mean, any pure. I am going to have checks for authorization for this stuff. So for example, in set rain, I have to get the calling ID and just make sure that whoever called it is multiplayer, like has the permissions. You know what I mean? So we can pass in, like, I think the get sender multiplayer ID or something like that if it's an RPC call. And that way I can see if they have authentication. So we'll have to add like a /op command or something at some point. I'll put that down in the list. /op. Rain command is done. So let's go back to our rain. Then we're going to say main or mod api.setRain.rpc rain or 0. And rain length, I'm actually going to change set rain so that this rain length is well, I guess we'll just try and figure this out. So the thing is, if I set rain length to something, I'll just set it to like 100 or whatever. It won't actually matter. And then same with rain length. I'm going to set rain length to 0 and rain timer to 100. So what that'll do is, in multiplayer, if rain length is 0, in here, then it'll just say start raining is false. So it doesn't really matter what the timer is. Oh, but it sets the timer when the rain starts. So that seems kind of stupid. I think I'll change the rain timer thing to be called when rain length is 0. So it'll only actually start the timer for the next rain instance. Oh, but I do it because... yeah, it's a little complicated. So that'll tick down rain length. Rain timer is less than 0. I'll say if rain timer is less than 0 and not start raining, I think that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Or not start raining, it's gonna be global.rain active. So as long as rain is not active, then we're gonna start that. And we're only gonna stop the rain if global.rain is active. And that's where I set the rain timer for the interval. So length will be that time, 1 minute to a bunch of minutes. I do want to change the rain interval now because let's see, if glare is less than that. Oh, let's see, I have to do this. And then if rain timer is less than that, if not global rain active, then we say else rain timer minus that. Okay. There we go. So that's saying if it's less than 0, or if it's greater than 0, we're going to subtract every frame. Okay, we should be fine. So yeah, I'm going to decrease the rain interval because now we want that to be less, because before it would start ticking down while it was raining, but now it's not. So it's going to make it rain way less often. So right now it's set to 600. That's 1 full day. So I'm going to just decrease the maximum amount, I think. 3,600 is 6 days. That's a long time. So sometimes it might not just rain forever. I say we should do 4 days. So 600 times 4 is 2,400. Then maybe knock that down to 400, so it could like start kind of raining twice in one day. So on average, you'll get a value of, let's see, how do you calculate that again? You subtract both, divide by 2. 1400 seconds, which is divided by 600. On average, it'll rain every 2.3 days. I feel like that's fine. Every like 2-ish days, I kind of want it to rain. Yeah, that's the goal pretty much, is basically it rains once every 2 days. So it's like you have rain, clear day, rain. Obviously it's random, but statistically speaking, that's how it would be. Okay. So anyways, back to our rain. I'm just going to make sure everything's all good here and that we're not going to screw anything up. So now in here, so let's say we set our rain stuff in mod API. So if we set rain to 0, it doesn't matter what our rain length is. Like if it's 100 or whatever, because it'll go ahead and start setting the length again. So if it is raining, so rain length, just gonna set that to like 240 or something. And rain timer, it doesn't matter because we redo the timer. Okay. Hopefully we're all good here. I don't know, it's gonna be quirky. I'll obviously run up the command again and make sure that we're fine. Just do 120 on these because that's like 2 minutes or whatever of time. So if it does reset the rain time, it'll just set it back to 120, which is a normal length of time. All right, let's load into a game really quick and make sure our command still works. /rain start. Shoot. So we did set rain. Did we get an error? I think we did. Cannot convert argument 1 from int to string. Oh, why did I make it a string? I don't know what I'm thinking. Or it's a float. Let's try that again. Rain start, it starts raining. So it should rain for about 120 seconds, and then if we do rain stop, it'll stop raining. I'm just gonna do rain start, and I'm gonna wait for it to stop raining naturally, just to make sure that it works. Since we forcibly started the rain, well, the first time you start it, it'll just do a random time. So I don't know how long this rain is gonna go for. Maybe that's something I should add on to the debug list up here, is like how long is the current rain going for? I would not mind that. Let's go to, just to make sure that it's working properly. New line. Rain. Time remaining. It's gonna be 4. Then time until next rain. It's gonna be 5. So I have to add those on. So here we're gonna say main dot rain, or that's remaining rain length, main dot rain timer. So it should show the yeah, rain time remaining and then the time until it next rains. So 0 obviously because it's actively raining. Oh, you got eggnog. Let's go. I do love me some eggnog. We actually made eggnog. I might have told you. I don't remember. We made eggnog. It was okay. It's hard to replicate the store stuff, though. I don't know. But we eventually got some store eggnog, and it was pretty yummy. Eggnog is kind of a really weird drink. I did tell you? Okay, yeah. I think I did, yeah. It's very thick. I don't know. It's like drinking goop. But the goop is kind of yummy. I think Eggnog is good to have like once a year, and I think that's why eggnog works for Christmas. There we go. Time until next rain is 2,000 seconds. So yeah, we gotta wait. I'm also gonna round these numbers because they're enormous. Yeah, that totally works though. It shows the rain time and then how long until it rains again. Got some vanilla spice eggnog. It's non-alcoholic. I don't know if I should add any to it. I don't know what alcohol I'd add. Yeah, I think a neutral alcohol goes best with that. I like vodka. I feel like could go well in an eggnog or maybe rum. But I wouldn't put anything that has a very strong kind of bittery flavor. Like whiskey is pretty it kind of makes it taste weird to me. I don't really know what the standard is. I could probably look it up. I would assume it's vodka, though. Yeah. Rum, whiskey, and or brandy. I don't like whiskey in it that much, honestly. I could see rum, though. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had brandy, so I don't really know what that is. But yeah. It's weird that I'm 21 and I can legally drink alcohol, man. That's kind of weird. Brandy. Yeah, I would probably try it with like a more neutral alcohol. Like probably probably rum. I know, it's weird, man. I know. I feel like I mean, I know I'm of legal age to buy alcohol and stuff, but whenever I go into an alcohol store, I feel like I'm doing something illegal. Yeah, right? Like I feel like I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. I don't know why. I know I won't, but it just feels like I don't know, cursed. I'm not supposed to be there. It's like it's a restricted zone, and I'm not allowed. I don't know. Yeah, it's really weird. I guess I'm super old now, so I can drink alcohol. God, these ads, bro, get out of here. Restricted area is the best way to describe it. It is, right? That's exactly what it feels like. It feels like I'm just like, it's not a zone that I'm like supposed to be in. Yeah, right? Or it's like in like Just Cause 3 when you go into like the restricted like military zones and everyone attacks you. It's like, hey, you can't be here. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. You are Edward Kenway, no way. I don't know. It's weird stuff. I think I might do round F on these, then round to 0.1, just so that I can see. Round F. What is the, or is it snapped F or whatever? And I can snap it to 0.1. I think that's what I want. Man, Godot's got so many epic functions, dude. I couldn't do any of this stuff in GameMaker. I do not snap my position value. I wonder if I should. God, I remember when in GameMaker to do this kind of debug overlay thing for the background, I couldn't just make it like match the scale because there's no such thing as like control nodes or anything like that in GameMaker. So I had to just do code. God, there's so much more stuff I had to program in GameMaker because they just didn't have functions for it. Godot is so much better in that regard. I saw people saying Captain Morgan was good. I've never tried that, so I'm super iffy on spending like 20 bucks on a bottle. Yeah. What is Captain? Is that alcohol? Captain Morgan. Oh, it's the spiced rum, right? I think spiced rum would be very good in eggnog. because it has like a... It almost has like an eggnog essence, like it's kind of like a spicy, like how do I describe it? It just tastes like somebody put eggnog spices in it, like cinnamon and stuff. I don't know. So honestly, yeah, that's probably what I would put in if I could choose. I should have done that instead of the whiskey. The whiskey didn't taste good. Yeah. So yeah, I would say spiced rum probably is going to be the best bet. Or just regular rum is probably fine too. Just something more neutral. I think whiskey has too much of a bitter taste. It kind of makes the eggnog, for me, not taste good. So, but I would also definitely try without the alcohol too. Just so you get the full nog experience. So yeah. Just waiting for this rain to stop, and so I can make sure that the time until next rain thing is fine. Go full nog, let's go. Okay, yeah, so next rain starts in 400 seconds. So that'll be like a little less than a full day. So it'll be like we go through this whole day right now that we're in, and then it'll be the next day after that. So I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah. Alrighty. Cool. Cool beans. Well, commands are working pretty well. I don't think there's a whole bunch of other commands I wanted to add today. I mean, we're basically almost at 4 hours. I do have to fix that bug, which I'll take a look at. That probably also applies to multiplayer stuff. That might be why those people had that issue with that. So I'll take a look into that. I actually already did that. Well, I kind of have to integrate it, so I'm not gonna do that yet. Change in vehicle pool, reference the vehicle. I haven't done that yet. I still want to do the vertical airlocks. Yeah. Yeah, I did set up a help command, so you can do /help and it lists out all the different commands now. So I figured that was kind of necessary so you could see what to do. And on every command, if you're not sure like how to format it, if you do the command just empty. So if you say like or if you do it improperly, so like /time, it'll show the proper usage. So it's like /time and then the number, the time number. /move speed, you know, it'll show that there needs to be a value there. So yeah, it should be pretty easy to use. I still have to get this kind of fully integrated with multiplayer, because I need to do that whole thing of like opping people and having like some people have authority to do the commands, and I need to run all those checks through to the server first before they just run it on their client. So it's gonna take some time to figure all that stuff out. I don't know. There's probably some commands I won't do, like run through the server to check. Like the help command, obviously you don't need permissions to run help. So like I'll probably have another variable in the data table for commands if it needs to be authenticated or not, or like its permission level. And then if so, it'll run it through the server and check, and then if it's good, return and do the command back on the client. So I'll do that. Permission levels to commands. All right, we got an ad starting in 1 minute. Then right after the ad, I think we will end it off. So yeah, there's a couple other commands I wanted to do. Create is going to be a really weird one because it's going to let me instantiate scenes wherever I want. So it's almost like summon, but it's more than just summon in Minecraft. It's like if you merged set block and summon and everything into one command. Because what you can do is just say /create and then you put in the file path and it shows up. So, yeah. Want to saw it up? I would be more than happy to saw it up. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch. So I am down. I never know your sleep schedule, if you're awake or what, and I don't know what's going on. So, yeah. But yeah, I am down to Sol right after stream. What's the one thing I needed to move into global? I know we were talking about that today on stream. Oh, Sheik, are you still here? We were talking about like a function or something you wanted to access, but it was in global. Can't remember what it was though. I should have written it down. Oh, I think I did write it down. The set region thing? Yeah. I'll do another pass again on all the different things in global and see if there's more that I can move over into mod API. Ideally, I'd like to get it to a spot where the only things in global are the things that are absolutely hidden. So it's stuff that I really don't want people to access and do, like loading the game and all the scary, dangerous things. And mod API will be kind of more, a little safer, maybe. So yeah. But yeah. All right, ad is over, and I think let's add one more command. I wanna mess with the create command really quick. But that'll be it. Then we'll end stream. So let's go back to the commands table. What? Oh, and posture check. No fucking way. Oh. You haven't seen that yet? Yeah, it's one of the new things I added to the overlay. Yeah. It's really stupid. It's kind of funny. I've had a lot of fun just messing around and adding things to the overlay. Like, the cheese time, if you redeem it enough, it starts to duplicate the amount of cheese that falls now, and it eventually gets to a spot where there's so much cheese that it just crashes the overlay. I can redeem a bunch of cheese times and show you really quick. Let me do it. I also have it set up so the audio is automatically tied into the overlay. So it means I don't have to mess with Spotify anymore. So I'll redeem a bunch of cheese times. It also means that when I redeem cheese, or when someone redeems cheese time, it automatically fades out the background music. So it's pretty freaking sick, dude. I'm starting to automate all the stream stuff, and it's very nice because I can focus more on actually working. Yeah, I can see it. The more I redeem these, it just starts to clog up with more cheese. Eventually it gets to the point where it's just so much that it just like, it's just gone. It just sorry for spamming chat with all the redeems, but so yeah, we're kind of at a critical mass here where there's so much cheese it just kind of stalls to like 1 FPS. Yeah, you can do that at the same time. It'll probably be obscured by the cheese. It's gonna take a minute to like recognize that you redeemed the hydrate thing, but it'll get there. Just give it a minute. Come on. Is it gonna do hydrate? Oh, there it went. You can't see it because it's completely obscured by cheese, but yeah, at this point it's just kind of I gotta close the overlay and restart. It's not closing. Oh, there we go. Thank God. I'm gonna either change the cheese to be a particle system so I can do like literally a 10 million cheese at once, or we just change it to be have some kind of like condition where if there's too much cheese it like does a different animation, like maybe the screen explodes with cheese or something and it goes black. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. But hydrate time. So yeah, I wish the redeems would come in faster. It's like it takes too long to do the redeem animation thing. But yeah. So it's raining again. Looks like our raining stuff is working well, and we can set it just fine, so yeah. Yeah, this is the Godot project for the stream overlay. Thank you to Adagon for sending me the WebSocket stuff. But yeah, I was able to get re-authentication working. So after a certain amount of time, you have to send another refresh token to the like Twitch. Networking stuff like this kind of freaking sucks with HTTP requests and stuff, but I kind of have it working. So yeah. Okay, so create, we're gonna go do that command. What is this? RPC aborted and script local call. One int to a string. I think it's because the game was open. I am curious to see how long this next rain will take really quick. In 80, 70, 77 seconds. Did I create the crate script yet? No, I didn't. The crate script is truly the power of God. That's gonna be the big one. That's like real stuff, you know? Okay. So we're gonna have two arguments. We're gonna say resource loader dot exists args1. So if that resource does exist and can be instantiated, then we're gonna say load args1 dot instantiate. So var object is that. This is gonna be scuffed. Object.global position is equal to global position, and then get or we have root, so root.get node, oops, root.get node root multiplayer world, add child object true. This is gonna be insane. Created scene and then plus a string args1, then we're gonna return. Set it so main is that. Okay. Can't wait for Seth Lane to make physics in our game. Yeah. It'd be so much easier in this though. Not the easy stuff. So if args is to get node, if resource loader exists, then we're gonna say load the object. And I also have to check. So if args1 dot ends with dot tscn, I have to make sure it's actually a scene, because otherwise if it's not, it's gonna break the game. And then if it exists, yeah, we're gonna do the stuff. This is gonna be a weird one. I'm a little scared of this one, because this is like a scary command. This can actually really crash the game. So I have to be careful about what I decide to instantiate into the world. This one has to come with a big warning. Like, this has to be, you know, be careful with this one, man. But it should work. I could do something like load in a... See, I can do create. Oh, it still has the rain one. Let me fix that really quick. File path. What do we want to create? Any ideas? Let's create a res scenes enemies ancient automaton dot scene. He's broken because there's no like navigation regions on Viridian. So he's messed up, but it does work. And I find that quite terrifying. Because I know how many nodes, if I just created on a whim like that, would crash the game. So I can do anything I want. Technically, I could do a player. Oh god. Yeah, that's gonna crash. Player has left the game. It's so weird. Like an Easter egg enemy, that would be fun if it's just like a thing you can only get from... Yeah, that was weird. Let's see, what else are scenes that we could spawn in? This is why it's really scary, because this stuff will get messed up. I'm gonna do /create res scenes pong ball. See, that one works fine. Like, some of them are completely fine, although this keeps spinning around infinitely. I don't know what's happening. Oh, that's actually just a bug. I realize it's because I'm bounceable when I do rotate. I am doing this in terms of degrees, so I need to do deg to rad. Whoopsies. Create the tree of wisdom, I can. Whoa, what is going on here? That ain't right. That is not right. What's going on here? So I do ease out, sine, rotation. I say the rotation plus dag to red, deg to rad over the course of 2 seconds. I don't know why it's quite odd. It might be because it's trying to flip. Like flip the horizontal sprite. I think it totally is. Look, it's fine, and then I hit it from this side and it flips. I think it's flipping somehow. I gotta take a look at that. Yeah, but let's create the tree of wisdom. It's very weird. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. So create res seeds wise tree. It's so cursed because now you can get weird objects that you're not supposed to get here. Like the tree of wisdom is not supposed to be here. It's, you know, he won't actually stay here because he doesn't save. Because he's always generated dynamically, but it is really funny. Yeah, this is cursed. I need to fix this. I think it's because it has like the flip thing on or something. Oh, it has the frickin' rubber ducky script. No wonder. Does the rubber ducky script have the wrong one? No, that has the rubber ducky script. Okay, let's fix this. Don't squish or squeak. Let's restart the game. I'll put that down as a bug fix. Fixed an issue where beach balls flipped their orientation depending on direction they are hit. Fixed an issue where beach balls rotated way too much. Okay. This create command is very fun. You guys are definitely going to find ways to crash the game. Super easy, but it's okay. So let's get this ball rotating properly. I'm going to spawn in another one. Scenes, pong ball. So it is rotating properly. I just need to go into here and make it more. Because it's only 30 degrees. So let's do like 180 degrees or whatever. That's a little better. It's taking too long though. It's taking 2 seconds. Let's move that down to 1 second. There we go. That may even still be taking too long. I think it needs like, well, it's actually pretty close. I feel like it's just a little bit too long, maybe 0.5 8 on the duration. That's looking pretty good. Can you create the planet? Yeah, you can. And that's why this command is extremely scary. Watch this. I've just created the space hub here. It's cursed. It's broken. It's very, very bad, very messed up, but it's here. I know you can't see it because it's underneath this terrain, so it's kind of invisible. But see, I'm in the space hub technically right now, so I have to do no clip so I can get out. Let's also do zoom limit false. So it's pretty messed up. Great, the sun's right for the main menu. I can do that technically. It's a control node, so it might be really screwed up. I'm not really sure, but let's go find where it is. So it's star.tscn. So we have to do. This is what we have to do. / create res planets star.tscn. It's so broken. It's so broken. Because it looks weird. It's like too big. The sun is here though. It's crazy. This stuff is insane, dude. This is the most cracked command I think ever possible, because you can create anything you want. You can technically do really bad stuff. Like, do you want to see something that's gonna break everything? I'm gonna create the game. It just breaks everything. It's yeah. If I create the main menu, it means that technically I'm restarting the game. It's so screwed up. It'd be awesome if you could create things scaled up or scaled down. I could add more like arguments onto this command, so we could also set stuff like the scale and the position. So, hey, Mystical Cell, thank you so much for the resub. What's going on? Yeah, 4 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Let's get the confetti going. I should make it so confetti automatically goes when someone subs. That'd be way better. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. Make confetti go if someone subs. Yeah. No! To drink. But yeah. This is, Starground has officially gotten broken, guys. It's funny because you can add, like, anything. Anything in the game you can add in now. Including stuff that really should not be added into the game. Like, I can create a new world. I can go / create res scenes world.scene. And you don't really see it, but it has created a world and it will break stuff. So it's just all sorts of stuff like that. It's so broken, man. But it's a cool command, kind of. You could do stuff like, we could add in the fabled puddle. It's broken. I don't know what happened to it. For some reason, the shader stopped working randomly one day, which is too bad. See, it just doesn't really... It kind of works, but it's weird. It's like see-through now. I don't know what happened to it. I think updating Godot messed something up, so... But yeah, this command is insane. It is helpful in some cases where you just want to really quickly spawn a building in instead of giving yourself all the items. Of course, it also breaks everything and destroys the game. But I could just quickly say, like, okay, I want to mess around with space elevator stuff and I don't want to have to build it. I can just say create res scenes space elevator dot scene. And now I have a space elevator. You know, and of course the thing is that the pixel grid is screwed up. It's bad because it's not on the grid anymore. but it's just for really quickly testing stuff like that. And I could probably add in more functions for scenes like this to snap to the pixel grid, and that wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, it's screwy. It's weird. It's a very weird command. It's a very cool command and a very scary command, because you could so easily mod in your own scene and then spawn it into the game and do anything you want and break people's computer. That's why it's scary. There's a lot of danger. But it's cool though. I mean, I don't know. I could spawn. It's funny because now you can get things in other places, like create, res, scenes, enemies, spore. So spore is here in the world now. It's really weird. Why is spore taking poison damage? Thought I fixed that. What on earth? Maybe it is fixed, it's just for some reason he takes poison damage. What? No, it didn't like save or something. That's messed up. Whatever, it's fixed now. It's so weird. Where'd he go? Oh, he's drifting off into the void. Oh, it's so easy to kill bosses here because I don't take damage. Yeah. Of course, I'm barely doing any damage, though. Let's create res, scenes, enemies, mushroom boss. Does he still summon his guys and stuff? Yeah, he does. It's so weird. I do like that you can actually put bosses and they work and like, because I always imagined we would eventually have some kind of mod or something where there would be a boss in a place it's not supposed to be. So I did decide to make them work everywhere. And I'm kind of glad I did, because it means you can spawn them in places with mods and stuff they're not supposed to. Same with enemies. So that's Swirly's behind a snail trail of mushrooms. Yeah. This is when I punch him a bunch. It doesn't really happen like that in an actual battle, but it's just quirky how it is here. My inventory is empty. Oh yeah, it is a new save. I was like, what? What other guys could we spawn in? There's so many weird things. See, because we can spawn in stuff we're really not supposed to spawn in. Like, let's try and break the game. Let's spawn in like a weird UI element. It shouldn't be that hard. All I have to do is just go into scenes and displays, and I have to spawn in something that should not exist. So like, I'm just gonna do /create res scenes displays. Let's create inventory display speaker dot scene. See, and that's just gonna crash the game because it's gonna be checking for like parent stuff that doesn't exist. Whoa. This is why spawning in control nodes in the game just doesn't work. You can't really spawn in a sound. It would be a different function for that. I will definitely add in a play sound function though, because that's freaking awesome. That would be very funny. But there are some things that are a scene that are effects. So I think it's like the... What am I thinking of? The ball pop scene can be created. So create res scenes ball pop dot scene. So you can create that. So this is basically everything that's just scenes. I really need to add the ability to press up on the arrow keys to get your last message sent. I'll probably add that. Message history. And yeah, you're saying, yeah, way to make it not scary is to make it not use file paths, use the item. Yeah, the item entity ID stuff. That's probably what I'll do. I might not do this as just create. I might just change it to be like create building or something. So you can just type in the ID of the building, like, you know, building furnace or whatever, and it works like that. That would be the less scary route, and eventually once we get enough of this stuff turned into data like that, we'll probably do that. Because it does get a little scary. So, because there's a lot of scenes also I really don't want people to be able to spawn in. There's weird stuff, you know, like all the UI stuff definitely should not be spawnable. Same with stuff that's like only for specific stuff. So like, for example, the chat box doesn't, you can't really make it exist normally. So I could say, you know, create res, scenes, chat box, but it's gonna crash the game every time. That's the issue. And see, if anything's in process like this where it's checking for a parent thing, we're done. We're cooked. Game's broken. Now on the editor, I can keep skipping, but it doesn't. It's only temporary, you know. Just it's weird. It's a fun command, but it is definitely a dangerous command. I might keep it in the game just for people that really want to mess around and are totally fine breaking everything. But I might hide it away in the settings or something so that people don't accidentally enable it. Or maybe it's done with a cheat code. Should I add the Konami code into the game, and if you type in the Konami code, you get access to the command? Maybe. It'd be cool to have a magic wand tool with a command attached to it so that you can use a command at a distance. Oh yeah. That could be cool. Yeah, so you could like right click in that area where you right clicked is like the position of where the command was ran. Yeah, that could be pretty fun. Something like that. Yeah, maybe I'll have to think about how that would really integrate, because it'd have to be like an item that you can only get. I guess it could just be a thing that you only get if you do /give, but it's kind of tricky because the whole command system is integrated with just the chat right now. So I'd have to have like, I'd have to have checks for when position is given by the wand. I don't know. It'll be kind of quirky. I'm gonna have to figure it out. And also then you need some kind of UI for it, which would be annoying. But maybe. I'll try and figure that out. Creative mode when we practically have creative mode with all these commands, because it does make everything creative and OP and crazy. But I'll definitely look and see if we could do a real creative mode. See, it's chords. There are chords in Starground. It's the same. Like the TP command is in the game, and you can just say /TP and then the coordinates of where the player is. Obviously, there's only 2 coordinates in Starground because it's a 2D game, so it's X and Y. But yeah. So, I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I'll just have to think about it. Maybe we have like a creative mode wand and it like does everything or something, or it's just a good tool for commands too. I'll look into that. But yeah. Creative mode wand runs command at position. Okay. All right, but that is going to be it for today's stream. Whole bunch of quirky, funny, goofy things today. My hair's a mess. I need to go take a shower. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I'll get this update up soonish. This is just going to be 10.2. It's not going to be a major update. I don't know exactly when this update will be ready to go. There's still some other things I'd like to add for this. Like, I really want to make sure that the format I have for the commands is what I want, and I want to go through and add even more things from global to mod API. So So I'll probably be working on that. I kind of want to focus on some modding stuff, you know, since now it's kind of a little bit of a downtime. But yeah, once that's all kind of ready to go, eventually I'm going to start looking into the stuff for the next major update, which is going to be, I think we're just going to get started with animals. I am considering a specific type of pathfinding for the animals in Starground. Let me go back to streaming chat really quick. So how it's normally done with this kind of stuff is you have a region, and basically you plop down a node and then it can calculate a path in this region, you know, and it can move around and go where it wants. But the problem is that when you're always constantly dynamically creating new buildings and resources pop up and shapes, the performance cost of recalculating that nav mesh every single time is really bad. So what I'm considering is there's a system where you can do pathfinding with 2 ray casts that extend out from the front of the animal. And so basically, if they want to go somewhere, you just set that as the target position, and they'll just start going towards that direction. And if their raycast hit something, then they'll curve away from the collision. So it's a very different way of doing pathfinding. I watched one video on it and it seemed actually really interesting. Of course, there's potential issues that can happen with it, but animals are kind of stupid anyways, so I think it's okay if their pathfinding's a little dumb. Like this. It'll be way better for performance, and that means we don't have to do any dynamic nav mesh stuff. So this is so far sounding like an interesting proposition. So that's going to be the next major thing that we're going to work on. So yeah. And more farming and just all the stuff for the next update. You guys probably have seen the roadmap, so... Alright. That's going to be it. Thank you everybody for coming. Starground's on sale right now. 20% off for Christmas. God, shut up, me. So, you know, if you want to get Starground, now is the best time ever to get it. Yeah, I'm going to go look for somebody to raid real quick. Hi, Dev. Yeah, sorry. Just ending off stream, unfortunately. See, Dobbs doing software and game development stuff. Odd Oculus. Yeah, we're going to solve time, I will. Yeah, and also feel free to join the Discord. We'll probably start putting up some more sneak peeks about stuff there. So, let's see, Ryan's streaming. Ryan's doing more pixel art stuff. It's been a while since I raided Ryan. I could raid them. All right, let's quickly go before the ad starts. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Start the raid. Okay, bye, gamers. No! Okay, fine. I'll do it. Okay, I'm ending stream right now. Goodbye, everybody, and let me know if you have ideas for commands. I can squeeze a few in, so let me know soon. Okay, bye-bye.